How's it going, chat? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome on in. Happy Friday night to all of you gamers out there. It's the beginning of the year. It is January 2nd today. Second day of the new year. Hopefully all of you out there are doing all right. Hopefully you're surviving. Hopefully, the start of your new year is one that is more positive than negative, right? Not everything can be perfect. You can't have the most flawless start to a new year, but I hope you guys are at least somewhat happy with your current life status and everything. As you know, right? At the beginning of every year, it starts off down here, right? Even if you are very happy down here, right? It starts off down here and it can only go up from there, right? There's always good things to look forward to in the future, right? So we have a little bit of chit-chatting to do. We have a little bit of talking to do, some things to share with you guys. And for this particular segment, for this just chatting portion of the stream, I was considering maybe putting on some background music, but I was like, at the very least for me, maybe not for you guys on the other side of the stream, for me, sometimes background music can be just a tiny smidgen of distraction, and it can potentially cause me to lose my train of thought, maybe. So I didn't want to risk it. I wanted to kind of like share everything with you guys, make sure that everything has been very transparently, clearly stated, yeah, that's basically it. So, let's see. There have been a couple of good things, couple of bad things that have happened very, very recently, basically between the previous live stream on Wednesday and today, right? So, there's some things that happened that I can share with you guys, both good and bad. And, we'll also talk about kind of like looking forward ahead to 2026, to this new year, right? So I think the very first thing to start off with is just a very, very simple, recap, right? How have my days been? What have I been up to? So, basically Wednesday, right? I did a live stream. I ended my live stream around, I think it was like 11:30 p.m. at night. So like shortly before midnight in my time zone. I ended that live stream, and then I basically just kind of got to sit back, relax, enjoy watching other people's streams, and enjoy, kind of just watching anime and things like that. Got to do that for a little portion of time before midnight, and then at midnight, me and my brother, we cracked open an alcohol. So we got basically what I did is I went to a local Asian grocery store that is very close by to where I live, and I got a crap ton of bottles of Korean soju. Because, I'm not someone who loves drinking alcohol. I'm not really someone who enjoys the taste of alcohol that much. But I would say that, like, for me personally, if I had to drink alcohol, right, at like a social gathering or something, I would very much prefer that the alcohol be either Korean soju or Japanese sake, right? Anything beyond those two, I typically do not love the taste of it, right? Now, if you want to talk about like more complex alcohols, like for example, doing like mixing cocktails or something, right? That is a little bit of a different story. I feel like, I have not really experienced a whole ton of cocktails to be able to pass, like widespread judgment on the entire category of drink. But I think that, drinking even mixed cocktails, it's very much like a rarity for me. It's not something that I do often, and it's not something that I want to do often, right? So, I bought some Korean soju, and basically what we did is, I went to the grocery store, and they have these multiple different flavors of Korean soju. They have like regular, plain old, original soju. They have fruit flavors, like they have peach, they have apple, they have like pineapple, they have grape, right? All sorts of these different fruit flavored sojus. And so I was like, you know what? I kind of want to do a taste test to, see what flavor do I vibe with the most. And that way, in the future, if I'm ever going to be drinking with like friends or with family, I want to know what type of alcohol that I like, that I prefer, So I bought a bunch of soju, right? And I brought it home, put it in the refrigerator, and, whenever it hit around midnight on New Year's Eve, basically New Year's Day, me and my brother, so I ended up taking the original, like, basic plain soju, and I opened up the bottle, and I drank a little bit with my brother. That was essentially it. That was like the only thing that we really did. And then, not too long after that, I did go to bed, right? That was kind of how I spent my New Year's Day, right? It was not really a party day for me. What's going on, Pluto? Welcome on in. Happy New Year. So yeah. That's kind of how my celebration was. Very low key, very chill, very, basic, very simple, So that was Wednesday. Now, on Thursday, I had an important thing that I needed to take care of, right? I will go into the details and I'll explain what it is very shortly, like after this, right? I'm not going to go into the details right now. This is kind of just like a very broad recap of how things went down. But basically, I had a very important thing that I was doing on Thursday at around, it was like, 3 p.m. or a little bit after 3 p.m. So I had this important thing on Thursday, and, thankfully, the night before, I was able to go to bed early enough to where I slept, and I woke up at around, I think it was like 1:30 p.m., and then I got ready. I got prepared to deal with this important thing. I will say that I did kind of mess up a little bit. I kind of fucked up because, essentially there were some things that I needed to prepare for that afternoon, for Thursday at around 3 p.m. or a little bit after. And the things that I needed to prepare, I did not realize how long it would take me to prepare that stuff, right? Like, I think looking back retrospectively, I think it would have been better if I had woken up at around maybe 12:30 p.m. or 1 p.m. in the afternoon, rather than waking up a little bit later. But regardless, the thing that I needed to do at 3 p.m. or so, I got that taken care of. And I was like, oh, thank God. It was a relief. So, that was done. That was completed. That was out of the way. Then, so fast forward, Thursday night, right? So first day of the new year, January 1st, Thursday night at around, 11 p.m. or so, my mother, right? So my mother, during the past like 2 weeks, I think it was 2 weeks or so, maybe 3, she had been traveling. And so, she had gone back to the state that my family used to live in. And she was taking care of some family business in that old state. And then after that, she traveled to a different state to go and visit some of her close friends. Some friends of hers that, basically are kind of like extended family in a sense, right? Because we were very close whenever me and my brother were young and growing up, right? So she went to go and visit some friends in a different state. And then, yesterday, Thursday, at around 11 p.m., my mom was returning, right? So her flight was coming back and she was going to be arriving at the airport. So I needed to pick up my mom. During basically the entire day of Thursday, and this is not something that is, very, unique, right? This is not something where it's like, oh, this, situation happened only yesterday and that was the only day that it occurred. This is something that is quite regular for me, right? Typically, I would say that on a normal, regular, simple day, right? I tend to kind of wake up in the afternoon time. I'm not a morning person, right? So I wake up in the afternoon. And especially, during like the past month or so, maybe a little bit more, my schedule has gotten so warped. And so what happened is that, basically I wake up usually in like the late afternoon, and then I wait until like dinner time, until like 6 p.m., 7 p.m. or whatever, and then I eat some food, right? And that's normally what I do. Sometimes I'll, even after 6 p.m., after 7 p.m., at like maybe 10 p.m., 11 p.m., I'll eat as well. Like I'll eat again. Because that's just, the way that my body functions, the way that I get hungry, So on Thursday, right, I woke up and I was preparing for this thing that was going to be happening at around 3 p.m. or a little bit after. And so while I was preparing for that event, that, situation, I did not like wake up and eat any food, right? I woke up, I started preparing my stuff, right? And I actually, I woke up, I brushed my teeth. And, typically for me, this is a thing where I don't know if other people out there follow the same behavior. I don't know if you guys out there do this same exact type of thing. Some people I feel like they do, and then other people are probably very different, where when I brush my teeth, I get that like clean, sort of like taste in my mouth, right? Like it smells like mint, and it tastes like mint. It feels very fresh, very clean. And I do not like to eat food like shortly after I brush my teeth. And the reason why is because I feel like, number one, it ruins the taste of the food, because now the food is kind of mixing in with that minty smell, that minty taste, and I don't like that. And then number two is, it does not really feel like my, brushing my teeth and basically gargling the mouthwash, right, to clean my mouth. It doesn't feel like it has enough time to, properly, I guess, like, clean my mouth and make it fresh again, right? I feel like, when I brush my teeth, I need to brush my teeth, and then for like maybe 1 or 2 hours after I brush my teeth, I do not eat anything. All I do is I like maybe drink water, and that's it, right? And then eventually that like sense of mint smell and mint taste will kind of slowly disappear, and then I can start eating foods again, right? So when I woke up, I brushed my teeth and I was like, okay, cool. I do not want to eat anything right now because I don't want to, make my mouth dirty again, right? So I did not eat. And then, I came back home. I was doing the usual thing that I normally do, right? Checking YouTube, checking Twitch, logging into Genshin, playing Nikke, the typical usual routine. And, eventually, like, time passed, and I was just enjoying myself, basically doing all sorts of various types of entertainment, right, to keep myself busy. And eventually it got to the point where it was, like, late at night. It was, like, 8 p.m., 9 p.m., right? So at that time, I was like, okay, I will probably need to leave to go and pick up my mom from the airport at around maybe like 10:30 p.m. at the very earliest, or maybe I can like wait until 11 p.m. or something to go and pick up my mom, right? And so I was like, okay, I don't know if maybe my mom is a little bit hungry, after that flight. Maybe they didn't feed her a lot of food, and maybe she hasn't eaten in many, many, many hours, and she wants to eat something upon arriving back, right? Now, the thing is that basically during like the past 2 weeks or whatever, however long that my mom has been traveling, um, me and my brother, we did not go and buy groceries, right? We did not go and do any grocery shopping. And so essentially, like for me, the main thing that I ate was I would eat like a lot of the time I would cook these noodles, right? It might be like the very thin rice noodles, or it might be the thick like soba noodles, right? I would cook noodles, and then we had some frozen shrimp that was already cooked, already prepared, you know? So we would, I would take out that shrimp from the freezer, and I would, basically defrost it. I would warm it up and make sure that it is, ready to eat. And then I would mix it with the noodles, and I would eat that, right? And that was basically my dinner meal for several days, you know? Meanwhile, my brother, he went to a grocery store, I think like a while back, and he bought like a giant package of like, it was like a bulk package of, I think it was like Kraft mac and cheese. And so that's like what he ate almost every day whenever he came home and made food, right? So, basically when my mom arrived back yesterday, we did not really have anything in the refrigerator. We did not really, like, we had some stuff in the freezer that we probably could have made, but it was at the time that I was picking up my mom, it was like 11 p.m. at night, and so I don't think that, like, neither me nor my mom, neither of us wanted to like go into our kitchen and cook some kind of like dinner meal at 11 p.m. So I was like, okay, maybe my mom might be a little bit hungry. Let me get some food before I go and pick up my mom, just in case. So, I decided that I was going to go ahead and I was going to basically grab some McDonald's, right? Very quick, very easy, very affordable. Now, the main problem is that the McDonald's, which is right next to where I live, right? It is, I believe, like, compared to the other McDonald's that are in like the surrounding area, I believe it is like the cheapest one, right? If you compare the prices and whatnot. This particular location, they close every night at 10 p.m., which I think is crazy, right? I remember that, like, basically before the COVID pandemic happened, this location would close at like midnight, and almost every other McDonald's, I think, closes at midnight. I don't think that there's any others that are like really closing that early, so I was like, okay, shoot, this McDonald's closes at 10 p.m. and I will probably, go to pick up my mom at either 10:30 p.m. or 11 p.m. at night. So I was like, okay, if I get food from McDonald's, I will need to get it, and I'll need to hold on to it until I, go and grab my mom from the airport. So that's what I ended up doing. I bought McDonald's, and basically, like, right before I left the house to go and grab my mom from the airport, I did put the food in the microwave, and I warmed it up for like maybe 30 seconds or so, and then I drove out to go and grab my mom. And, thankfully, the drive was not too terrible. The only problematic thing about driving yesterday night was that it was raining, and I think like the thing that was like different from normal is that it was not really like this situation of actively rain pouring down everywhere, right? It was kind of like this situation where maybe like an hour ago or like 2 hours ago or whatever, it had rained, and so like now it was like very lightly sprinkling, right? But the problem was that, like, because it had rained like an hour ago or 2 hours ago or whatever, the roadways, the highways, they were like kind of filled with water, and there were some spots where there was like a puddle of water, and you would like hit those spots, and then it would be like a giant splash of water would happen, right? And so one of the big dangers, the big risks of driving in that type of condition is that you could potentially experience hydroplaning, where your car kind of like slides on top of the water, and then you lose control of your steering, and you're not able to like, you know, properly drive and take care of yourself, take care of your car, right? So that was a little bit annoying. I had to, you know, kind of drive very carefully, very, very slowly compared to normal. And, you know, I had to make sure that, like, there were no cars around me that could put me in danger, that could, you know, be a risk for me. But, you know, I went to go grab my mom, picked her up from the airport, and then we drove back home, right? And all is good, right? So that happened, right? Then today, let's talk about today. We'll jump into the next day because nothing else was interesting on Thursday, really. So today on Friday, right? I woke up and, you know, I was, basically I was taking care of all the normal things that I typically do, as a daily routine. And one of the things that I had to do, so this is something that, you know, I wanted to kind of share with you guys, which is like really, really crappy news, right? So those of you who have seen, you know, my previous, like, I think 2 live streams that I've done, during those previous live streams, those previous VODs, I showed off a new, like, gift that I bought for myself, as sort of like a Christmas present, right? And basically, to explain, I bought a brand new keyboard and a brand new mouse, and I love both of them, right? So these 2 items, the keyboard and the mouse, according to the webpage, right, if you buy them together as a bundle, you are supposed to get this collectible gift box, right? And the reason why, you know, I made this purchase, the reason why I was interested in these items is because both the keyboard and the mouse, as well as the collectible gift box, they were basically like themed after Genshin Impact, right? And in particular, in Genshin, there's a character by the name of Kamisato Ayaka. She is my #1 favorite female Genshin character. And, you know, all of the items that I wanted to buy were themed after her, right? So I was like, okay, this is amazing. I really want it. I'm going to buy it, right? So I bought the keyboard, bought the mouse, and, you know, whenever I went to go to the checkout page, right, it said that, like, since you are spending X amount of money, since you're ordering these items, you get a free, like, Logitech, it's like a bag or like a cover that you put your keyboard inside and you put your mouse inside, and you can like take it with you. You can transport it different places if you need to. So I was like, okay, cool. You know, I'll take that free Logitech item. And, you know, I was like, I'll also get the collectible gift box for Ayaka, right? So as I mentioned during the previous live streams, right? For some reason, you know, the items that I ordered, they were not located in the same place. They were located in different, you know, cities or different states or whatever. And so what they ended up doing is they basically split my order into 3 different packages, right? One package is for the mouse, one was for the keyboard, and the third one was for the, like, free Logitech bag, right? The keyboard bag, keyboard and mouse bag thingy, whatever it was, right? Just the free stuff. So, you know, eventually, I received all 3 items. Eventually, all 3 packages came in, right? And were delivered. And I noticed that, you know, none of the 3 packages had the collectible gift box for Ayaka, you know? So I was like, this is not good. I need to reach out to customer support about this, right? And I was going to do it on Thursday. I was going to reach out on Thursday to ask about it, but basically I was dealing with the other things on Thursday, And so by the time that I, was at home and I was like able to reach out and call customer support, they had already, basically their hours of operation had already ended for the day, because they end their hours of operation at like 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is roughly about 6 p.m. in my local time zone, right? So I didn't get to call them on Thursday, but I basically I got to call them today, like shortly after I woke up. And so I called the customer support. I explained the situation to them, right? And I asked them about it. So the guy that I spoke to on the phone, the representative, very kind, nice representative, very, very normal interaction, right? Basically, he explained that the gift box is subject to availability, right? It's like first come, first serve. If you get it, you get it, right? And basically, if they run out of stock, if they don't have any more to give out, then that's what happens, right? So be it. So it seems like, according to what he said, they are permanently out of stock of that item. They don't have any more, and they cannot send me one, right? Because I was like, could you please send me one as a separate package? And he was like, yeah, I'm sorry, we have no more left. We cannot give you one. And I was like, okay, well, that fucking sucks. That is trash. And I think, like, the worst part of this entire situation, buying the new keyboard and the mouse, is that I feel it's not even like a problem of limited availability, right? I think the biggest problem is that on the website, there is no, like, just zero indication that the item is limited or subject to availability, and it has no indication that, like, it might be out of stock, right? It literally just says on the website, if you buy the keyboard and the mouse, you get a collectible gift box with it. That's all it says, right? So I feel like basically the right thing to do, the proper thing that Logitech should do, is they should put like a notice. They should put like this warning on that saying like, hey, this item, this like free collectible gift box, it is no longer available. We are permanently out of stock. You will not get it. Because, if they don't have that, announcement, they don't have that notice on their website, it is very, very, very easily confusing to anyone and everyone out there, like any customer, right? So that happened. And basically, the guy that I spoke to on the phone, right? He was trying to be very, understanding, very compassionate. So he said, in order to kind of compensate you for this, item that you cannot receive because it's not in stock anymore, we'll give you a 20%, discount code. So I was like, okay. I mean, like, it's better than receiving nothing, I suppose. To be completely honest, I don't really think that I'm going to be buying any more items from that company, right? Like, there's nothing else that company really has that I like desperately want. I think that, like, yeah, basically I would rather go and buy other things from other companies, from, other types of products that I need more than continue to shop at this one company. So yeah, that was a really, really big disappointment, where I was like, okay, well, that kind of sucks. Missed out on the free, Genshin merchandise, from that order. But hey, I mean, at least I got the keyboard, at least I got the mouse, from from purchasing at that company. 'Cause yeah, I mean, the keyboard and mouse are really, really nice. Like, I love them, and I can't complain about them. But it just kind of sucks that, like, there were some free items that I really wanted to get with those two that would have really, like, made the price that I paid, it would have made it a lot more worth it. But It is what it is, right? This is kind of what happens where, there will be an item that comes out that is kind of like special, right? It's like a collaboration item or whatever. And if you don't buy that item, like when it first releases, the chances of you kind of like taking advantage of whatever promotion, whatever, special rewards or whatever that come with that collaboration merchandise, the opportunities that you have are basically limited, right? If you buy the item a long time afterwards, you may not get the free merch, the free swag that is supposed to come with those items, So yeah. Basically, that is, that's something that happened, earlier today. That was very, very, very disappointing, right? Very sad. Whenever because I had this feeling, right? I had this idea in my head where I was like, very likely they're going to tell me that they don't have it, right? They're gonna tell me that they cannot give me one, right? And I had this sinking feeling, but I wanted to like call the customer service and ask them about it like directly to get confirmation, So I did that, right? The other thing, so another like kind of piece of bad news, supposedly, right? This one is not like as problematic. It's not like that big of a deal compared to the first story. But another thing that happened today, so essentially, right? I would say like almost every single Friday, right? There are some Fridays where I kind of like maybe I already have dinner, right? I already have some food that I can eat, or maybe I just kind of like forget about it, right? But I would say that like most Fridays that come around, I typically like to go to McDonald's and eat some McDonald's, right? And this is because, usually on Fridays they have this thing where every time that you order food, you can get a free medium-sized, set of French fries with your order, right? So every Friday, I would love to go to McDonald's, grab some food, grab some free French fries, Today is Friday. I logged into the mobile app and I was like, okay, cool. Let me, get my normal, usual, typical order that I would get every Friday. And I go into the the menu where it shows the app exclusive like offers, right? The different coupons and rewards and stuff like that. And I start looking through the list and I go to the very bottom, which is where the coupon usually is, where it says like you get a free medium French fries with your order. It was not there. It was gone. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. It seems like basically that promotion, I guess it was like only for 2025. And I guess like since now it's 2026, they maybe changed it. They maybe removed it, which really sucks because I thought that was a really, really good promotion. And yeah, I think that like, I'm going to do the same thing where like next Friday I check and I see like, whether they have it available or not. But I think that like if they have permanently removed this free French fries promotion on Fridays, I think that the amount of McDonald's that I get is probably going to decrease drastically. Like I do not think that I will be eating there as often. And so, basically today I ended up getting, instead of, the usual order, I got 3 double cheeseburgers, right? Because normally I get 2 double cheeseburgers and I get a side of fries. And, a lot of the time I will take one of the cheeseburgers, the double cheeseburgers, and I'll give it to my mom so that she can eat, right? So today I decided to get 3 because they had a mobile like coupon where you get 40% off either a double cheeseburger or a six pack of chicken nuggets, right? So a pack of 6 chicken nuggets with some sauce, dipping sauce, right? So I decided to get 3 double cheeseburgers because one of them, right, is 40% off, and then the other 2 that I bought, they have this promotion that you can take advantage of where it's like you buy one and then you get the other one for $1, right? So overall, I think like even after like taxes and whatever, I think the total price of 3 double cheeseburgers was like $8 and something cents, right? And if you like divide by 3 and you calculate it, it's roughly like each burger is less than $3. So it's like, yeah, I'll take it. It's not like the worst thing ever. It's a pretty decent deal for getting 3 double cheeseburgers. But yeah, one of the crazy things that I discovered today, chat. So the McDonald's right next to where I live, like this to me blows my mind. And I don't know if other people out there can agree with this, if they can relate to it, right? So I was taking a look at the difference between a double cheeseburger and a set of 6 chicken nuggets with dipping sauce, right? I found out that 6 chicken nuggets with dipping sauce, right? It costs, I think, like, I want to say 30 or 40 cents more than a double cheeseburger, right? So a double cheeseburger was like $3.99. The 6-pack of chicken nuggets was like $4.30 or like 40 cents. And I was like, what the actual hell? Because I don't know about you guys, right? Maybe you guys out there feel differently about this, but my personal opinion, eating a double cheeseburger is more filling compared to 6 chicken nuggets, right? Like, I'm gonna be honest, 6 chicken nuggets, I will eat that in like 10 seconds, and then I will be immediately hungry again. Like, I will want more food. I will want more chicken nuggets or whatever, right? So the idea that 6 chicken nuggets actually cost more than a double cheeseburger is just like, it's mind-blowing to me. I don't understand it. I don't comprehend it, you know? Absolutely crazy. So yeah, that is something where like I discovered it earlier today, and I was like, this has got to be like some kind of a mistake. It's got to be like a dystopia, you know? So yeah, I was thinking, I was like, okay, you know, because I was deciding between the two, which one did I want to get like the 40% off? And I was like, oh, the double cheeseburger is cheaper than 6 chicken nuggets. Why would I not get a double cheeseburger, right? Why would I not get more bang for my buck? You know what I mean? So yeah, that's what I ended up doing. What's going on, Still Human? Welcome on in. So, you know, basically I got some McDonald's today. And then, you know, I got some McDonald's, I dealt with some customer service, and yeah, that was basically my day. One of the reasons why, you know, I am kind of starting my stream today late, right? Kind of around like 9 p.m. or so, is because, you know, I logged into Genshin today, and, you know, essentially they have these limited events that happen in the game, and one of the events is ending in, I think, 2 days from now. So I was like, oh, I should probably work on that and at least get it started before the deadline comes around. So I wanted to like do a part of that event offline, and then, you know, tomorrow I am going to be you know, I'm going to be doing the same thing tomorrow, right? Where I log in and I continue doing that event before the deadline. And so yeah, there's an event that ends in like 2 days, and then there's another event that ends in like 4 days from now. But the event that ends in 4 days, the good thing about it is that like it is going to be ending on a day when I'm not going to be streaming. So like I'm perfectly fine. I'm going to wake up that day. I'm going to do the event stuff, and I'll be chilling. You know, I don't have to focus on going live and streaming on that day. So that'll be nice and easy. But yeah, I spent quite a bit of time in Genshin doing the limited event stuff, and that's kind of one of the reasons why I am a little bit delayed today. But yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna catch up on chat, but before I catch up on chat and read the messages, I do want to give you guys a heads up that there is one, maybe more than one, but definitely one very big thing that I do want to share with you guys that I want to talk about, because this is going to, like impact my live streams going forward. Like, this is going to be something important. So I do want to share one more thing with you guys, but let me catch up on chat and see what I missed, and then I'll talk about the new thing. So Pluto, I said hello to you. Happy New Year, buddy. Range, welcome on in, homie. Hope you're doing well. Happy New Year to you as well. Susanna, Happy New Year. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you. Still Human, appreciate you. Happy New Year. Range, you said 20 chicken nuggets. So here's the thing, Range, and this kind of goes into that topic that I was, I slightly touched upon this whenever I was talking about the, difference between a double cheeseburger and chicken nuggets. For me, personally, maybe other people out there have different appetites. They have, different levels of hunger. I can devour 20 chicken nuggets in like less than 5 minutes, maybe even like less than 3 minutes. I can devour 20 chicken nuggets, right? So to me, 20 chicken nuggets, I consider that to be a snack. That is like, that's light food. That is not, a meal, right? And at least for me, the McDonald's next to where I live, right? I think that they have like this meal where I think you get 20 chicken nuggets, and then you get like a side of fried, you get some like French fries, right? And then you get I think you get like a small or a medium soda. And the cost of that meal is $12 US. I'm gonna be completely honest. Some people out there might look at that and be like, oh, 12, that's a cheap cost for that meal. No. 20 chicken nuggets, no, that's way over fucking priced, right? If I pay $12 for a meal, you better give me like a fucking 100 chicken nuggets, right? Like 20 is pathetic. That is tiny. I will finish that in less than 5 minutes. There's no way that I'm going to be walking away from that meal feeling like I ate a lot of food and feeling like I'm not hungry anymore. And so yeah, $12 is like insane to me, which is why I never ever buy that meal from McDonald's, and I typically don't go for those like combo meals whenever I purchase food from fast food restaurants. It's just because like a lot of the time those combo meals are way overpriced. They are not worth that amount of money. So yeah. That's my personal opinion. Some people out there might think that it's a fair price. Some people might love to get 20 chicken nuggets for that cost, but not me. I very much am someone who does not agree with the value to product, I guess, ratio, right? It's not balanced, basically. So yeah. Human, you said you started your second playthrough of Omori. That's awesome. I hope you enjoy it. Dude. Let's see. Chicken is so goated, not gonna lie. We had this conversation before, Human, and I'm pretty sure that you remember this conversation. I'm not gonna talk about it at length. I'm not gonna go and revisit the entire thing. All I will say is that to me, chicken is either number 3 or it's lower than number 3 on my list of meat. On my list of protein, there are much better meats out there that I prefer a lot more. I do not think that chicken is the best. I think that it is decent. It's okay. It can taste good if it's cooked properly, but it is by far not the best. So yeah, that's my take on it. But I'm very glad that we have people out there who love enjoying chicken meals, right? Things like Popeye's chicken, Chick-fil-A, all these other very well-known, popular chicken restaurants and establishments, right? There's a reason why they exist, So yeah. But anyways, chat. So we have a big thing to discuss. We have a big thing to talk about at the beginning of today's stream, right? So obviously this stream is the very first live stream of 2026, and you know, I want to make sure that I kind of like put things out there and establish things, you know, so that people are aware and people are not completely lost and confused, right? So yesterday on Thursday, right, there was a this event that I had to take care of, that I had to like partake in, essentially. To put it very, very simply, right? Very, very straightforward. I think this was about maybe 2 weeks ago. Yeah, maybe 2 weeks ago, maybe three, somewhere around there. You know, I've been in the process of trying to apply for different jobs out there, particularly looking for a part-time job that I can do, you know, with my school schedule, right? Because I am starting on Monday. I'm going to be taking college classes, and so I'm going to be doing college, and I also wanted to have some part-time work so I can earn some money for myself, and you know, I can basically spend my time productively, right? Doing something that's beneficial, you know? So a little while back, I was going through the job application process, all that fun stuff, right? And, you know, I finally received a response back. So I applied to different, you know, companies, different businesses. I know that one of the businesses, basically what happened is like, they sent me an email and they said like, hey, we tried to contact you, right? We tried to reach out to you, but you never like answered, right? And I'm assuming what happened is basically, I think that they ended up calling my cell phone, but they did not leave a voicemail. And maybe they intentionally chose to not leave a voicemail, or maybe it was a situation where I did not have my voicemail available to leave a message at that time. But they basically, you know, they sent me an email saying like, hey, we reached out to you, but you didn't answer. And, you know, I did not respond back to them. I did not respond back to their email. And there's a couple of reasons why, right? Reason number one is I think that if you are a person that is trying to hire employees, right? If someone applies to your company, your business, and you know, kind of reach out to them and you want to talk to them, right? Maybe you give them a phone call or something. I think that you should leave some sort of like a message for them and be like, hey, by the way, just wanted to let you know, we're calling you and this is what we want to discuss, this is what we want to talk about, right? I think that if you are someone who is trying to hire people and you're looking for employees and whatever, one of the most, you know, rude and insulting things that you can do to a job applicant is like reach out to them, and maybe the applicant is not available at the time that you reach out. You basically reach out to them, and then like after that, you never, you know, try to contact them again, right? You reach out to them, they don't pick up, and so then you kind of just like say, whatever, and you move on and you forget about it, right? That is something that I really dislike. I think that companies and businesses that do that type of shit, it's really just scummy human behavior. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I don't respect it. So that's one, you know, thing where it's like, if they really wanted to speak to me, at bare minimum, they could have left a voicemail, right? And then, you know, number two, the other thing. So, you know, it is fair enough that they sent an email to me and they were like, hey, by the way, we tried to contact you. Like, that's fine. They did that, right? I would say that that is, you know, the second best thing that they could have done. What's going on, Triang? Welcome on in. Welcome on in, Raiders. How are we all doing today? Welcome, welcome, welcome. God damn. Streaming Omori. What's up? What's up? Let's see. Triang's stream is a delightful mix of DDO and retro games with a side of dog cam. They're currently on a hardcore loot and loot mission. Interesting. Okay, loot as in the instrument and loot as in grabbing treasure. I like it. I like it. Also finding time for some holiday streamathon fun. Expect plenty of chat, noob-friendly vibes, and maybe even some... What is this? This appears in my chat in OBS as a... Oh, even some feat content. Interesting. Very interesting. The AI is a bit confused. Just finished Omori. Welcome on in, Triang. Hope you enjoyed Omori. Hope you had a wonderful, wonderful time. And yeah. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hopefully you guys are enjoying, you know, the content, enjoying the live stream vibes from Triang. Everyone go and follow him. Everyone go and support him. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. But I appreciate the generosity, appreciate the kindness and the wonderful thoughts. Oh, interesting. So the feat tag is specifically to draw comments for a metric versus imperial joke. The loot challenge was completed a week ago. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Yeah. It's actually kind of funny. So I, you know, quite a while back, I added this funny little joke to my own stream, and eventually I kind of like, you know, I didn't want to interrupt that sound alert. Appreciate that, still human. So, you know, I added this joke to my stream a little while ago, and then I decided to not really fully remove it. I kind of like halfway removed it. And the reason why is because I feel like it was a little bit misleading to the viewers, to people on Twitch. But I thought, like, to me, it was a fucking hilarious joke. So what I used to do is in my stream title, you know, I would have like, you know, the exclamation mark follower emotes and sub emotes and whatever. And then after that, I would put exclamation mark OnlyFans. And then anyone who typed that in my chat, they would get a little bit of a fun surprise, right? And so I had that for a little while in my stream title, and I was like, maybe that kind of joke is a little bit too risky, and maybe it's a little bit misleading. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna take it out. I'm gonna remove it. But yeah, the exclamation mark OnlyFans command in the chat is a very, very, very funny one. So I can understand the reason for the feat tag. That's a pretty genius move right there, Triang, and I appreciate that. But yeah, how did you find Omori? Like, did you love the game? Was it something where you like went into Omori and you were like, yeah, this game is going to be a certified banger, I already know it? Or was it like something where you kind of went in a little bit unknowing, a little bit blind, and you were like, will I like this game? Won't I like this game? And you tried it out and you're like, wow, this game is very unique, very special. Because I think like from almost everyone that I know who is familiar with Omori, who loves Omori, I feel like a lot of them, you know, they only have positive things to say about the game. All you knew going into it was cutish art style with dark themes. Yeah. I would say that I am kind of similar. Yeah, I would say I was sort of in the same boat as you, where like I had heard about it, right? And basically there was only a couple of things that I heard about it, which is that number one, the story was like really, really impressive. I heard that, like, you know, essentially it is a game where on the surface it looks very deceiving, right? Very different than what you expect. And I heard that at some point, you know, when playing the game, I will end up getting emotional, right? Whether it's one time, whether it's multiple times. I heard that Omori is a game that will very easily cause you to, you know, feel something, you know, whether it's depression, whether it's sadness, you know, whether it's some other type of like strong emotion, right? So yeah. But I hope you enjoyed Omori. Hope you had a lovely, fantastic time with it. You know, for anyone out there who came along with the raid, I am currently going through Omori myself. I'm playing through the game, and you know, basically I am currently on day 5 of my adventure. So I've been playing this game for like 5 different streams, and you know, we've made some pretty decent progress so far. I don't know how close I am to beating the game. I feel like I'm you know, every day that I play, I feel like I'm making progress, but then the finish line keeps, you know, taunting me from further and further ahead. But yeah. Hopefully I'll see some sort of a story conclusion quite soon. But yeah. Welcome on in, Raiders. Thank you so much, Tree Yang, for the raid. Appreciate you a lot. And yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed your journey, enjoyed your time with Omori. Let's see. Still Human redeems Slurpee Derpy. I got a little bit of water right here in front of me, so I'll drink that. And then, yeah, appreciate the 3 stream streak. That is kind of a little bit of like a tongue twister of sorts, to say that really fast, back and forth. 3 stream streak. I appreciate it, Sofa Dog. Thank you so much. But yeah, Raiders, for anyone out there who doesn't know who I am, I think I'll give you guys a little bit of an introduction, and hopefully I'll stop myself from yapping for way too long. But welcome on in. I am Capybara, right? My channel is basically all about typically it's all about like Souls games and Souls-like games. I'm very much like an action RPG type gamer. But here and there, I do like to try variety games every once in a while. And Omori is my current adventure, right? My current you know, journey that I'm working through, trying to do a first ever playthrough of the game and then give my thoughts afterwards. So if you're someone that enjoys, you know, Souls games, Souls-like games, if you enjoy action RPGs, if you enjoy like Metroidvania games, right, you will fit right on in to, you know, this channel, to this stream, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Of course, right, as it always goes, for Tree Yang, for anyone out there who raided over, if you guys need to, you know, take care of yourselves, if you need to grab some food, some drink, if you need to go and sleep, because for some of you it might be like, you know, the dead of night, or it might be morning time, and that's when you go to bed. If you need to get on out of here, if you need to skedaddle, need to run, totally understand, right? You are not at all forced to stick around, but I appreciate the Raiders, appreciate you guys for stopping by, for showing some generosity, and I wish you all a very happy new year. It is officially 2026 for everyone. So yeah, but that's basically it. That's my boring intro. Hope you guys are doing well out there. Can't redeem your 3 stream streak. I'm gonna be honest, Still Human, like that, to me, like the streak stuff, I feel like it doesn't really matter. Like, it's just a way for viewers to kind of I guess like feel proud of themselves for watching someone for a long time. Like, that's cool. Obviously, if you want to take pride in that, you absolutely can. But I think that, like, as a streamer, right, it does not really benefit me at all, right? It's nice to be able to show appreciation to people, but you know, it's not like if people don't have a streak watching my stream, it's not like I'm going to, you know, disappear like Thanos used his Infinity Gauntlet and I fade away into dust or anything like that, right? Like, I'm still going to be streaming, I'm still going to be around. So streaks are not really a thing that keep me alive, that keep me active. But yeah. Play Sekiro. Sofa, are you very sure that you want me to play that game? Because if we play that game, then that means that we are going to be pushing Omori gameplay until later this stream, or potentially until the next stream. So I would ask you for confirmation. Do you really want me to play Sekiro? Because I absolutely can, and I absolutely will. If that's a sound alert? Ah, yeah, no, it's not. I think so. I'll clear this up and you know, explain this to people out there just this one time. Hopefully it makes a lot of sense, and especially for my VOD viewers out there, you guys will be able to learn this information. So this is probably something good to keep in mind. The way that I have my like channel redemption set up is that basically any sound alert that I have on my channel, it's always going to cost 2 channel points. 2. And there's basically kind of, it's a little bit ironic. There's 2 reasons why that is the case. Number 1 is because 2 channel points is very affordable, right? Anyone and everyone can get 2 channel points. It's not a difficult thing to accumulate, right? And so I want people to be able to enjoy sound alerts whenever available, right? So that's reason number 1. Reason number 2 is because the way that it works on Twitch, and I do not think that I have the ability to customize this or change it, right? The way that Twitch works is that for viewers, Twitch will automatically put the cheapest redemptions at the very top, and then the list will go from cheapest to most expensive, right? So, you know, to me, the way that I decided to kind of set it up is that there are some channel redemptions I have which cost 1 channel point, right? And those, you know, 1 channel point redemptions for workout and for, you know, basically take a drink of water, those ones are 1 channel point because, 1, they kind of promote a healthy lifestyle, right? They kind of allow me to not be sitting in my chair doing nothing, playing video games the entire stream. It allows me to kind of be a little bit active, right? And to take care of myself. So I think that like 1 channel point, perfect for those. I want them at the top of the list. I want people to be able to see that very easily. The sound alerts, those are 2 because I want them to be below those 1 channel point redemptions. But I want those sound alerts to be very, very, very easily accessible, very easily visible. And then anything below, you know, 2, anything that's more expensive than 2 channel points, that can go at the very, very bottom of the list. Not really something that viewers need to pay attention to, need to, you know, focus on. But yeah. Think you should increase the redeem points for this redemption. Are you talking about the Sekido one? If you're talking about the Sekido one, I can understand your logic. I suppose, still human. Like I understand from your perspective why it would make sense to increase it. The thing is that, like, you know, when I was thinking about that channel point redemption, right? So there's a couple of thoughts that I had whenever I was coming up with the ideas for my channel, the ideas for my redemptions. Number 1 is that, you know, Sekido is my all-time, by far, my all-time favorite video game. I love that game to death, and I am never, ever, ever, you know, never in a bad or negative mood where I cannot enjoy Sekido, right? I will always love that game, you know? So I had this thought where I was like, okay, I want to make it to where if somebody out there wants to see me play my favorite game, I should make it very easily accessible, right? I should make it to where people have the ability to redeem that particular, you know, reward, right? And the other thing that is also equally important, you know, I'm going to be very brutally honest, very down to earth with you guys for a moment. I am a very small streamer on this platform. I do not get a lot of viewers. I don't, like, I basically have almost 0 subscribers as well, right? Which, duh, like, not surprising at all. So, you know, with the very small amount of viewers that I have, right, I feel like the amount of opportunities that some viewers have to earn channel points is very limited, right? Not every viewer out there can watch my streams when I am live, and like not all of them can watch it from the very beginning of the stream to the very end of the stream, you know? So I think that for my community, for my viewers, it's not like a thing where they can like very quickly, very rapidly, very easily earn channel points and rack it up, you know? So, you know, you mentioned in the chat, you said it should be at least 1,000 channel points. It's like, okay, yeah, I could do that. But what that would mean is that the amount of times the Sekiro Redemption gets used is going to be drastically decreased, right? Because not a lot of my viewers easily get thousands of channel points watching me. And, you know, that also means that, like, I will get to enjoy my favorite game less and less and less, right? So it's like, I can understand maybe if I was a bigger streamer, if I had like, you know, 20 viewers, 50 viewers, 100 viewers, whatever, right? Yeah, it would make sense to bump it up to like 1,000 channel points or 5,000 or 10,000, right? You know, outside of that, since I'm not a, you know, since I'm not a big streamer, I feel like those higher channel point costs, it does not really fit my community. It does not really fit my live streams. But I can understand the logic behind why you would suggest such a thing. Like it does make sense. But yeah. Twitch was originally called Justin TV. Yep. And the original purpose was to make a new reality show of sorts where one of the founders streamed every moment of their life 24/7. Yeah. That's like, I knew about the Justin TV thing. Like I was not around whenever Justin TV was, you know, was like popular, was like, you know, the biggest thing out there and it was trending. I basically did not know that Justin TV existed whenever I was younger. But after I started Twitch streaming, I learned about the origins of Twitch and I was like, oh, that's fascinating. That's really cool. But yeah, that's kind of interesting that they kind of like wanted it to become sort of like a reality TV show. It makes sense. I can see the concept. I can see the vision that one of the founders potentially had for the website. But I think that, like, honestly, moving from Justin TV to Twitch, like, that was such a smart thing to do. I think that, you know, if hypothetically Justin TV still existed to this day and they were trying to make it into some kind of like, you know, reality TV show, I do not think that it would be good quality, and I do not think that it would be worth watching. That's just my personal take on it. But yeah. Justin TV, it is the pioneer of the live streaming platform for sure, without a doubt. So yeah. Twitch was already more popular anyway. We have the IRL category on Twitch now if you want to do it. Yeah, exactly. So anyways, chat, those of you out there, maybe there's a few, you know, raiders that stuck around. I did want to give you guys a heads up that before the raid happened, I was kind of in the middle of telling a little bit of a story. And this story that I was telling, it is related to kind of the future of my, you know, my, what's it called? My stream schedule, right? So, you know, basically the story that I was telling is that yesterday, on Thursday, right? New Year's Day, January 1st, I basically had a, I mean, it was very casual. It was very, very relaxed, very chill, you know? So I wouldn't really say that it was like a formal kind of like professional thing that happened, but it was sort of like a little bit of like a, you know, a job interview of sorts, right? I went to go and speak to a gentleman who was hiring employees, and you know, I went to go speak to someone who was offering a part-time job position. So I got to speak with that person and kind of like talk about the job details, talk about scheduling and stuff like that. And so, you know, long story short is that, you know, maybe next week, I don't know, at the beginning of the week or during the middle of the week or something, I will, fingers crossed, knock on wood, I will be starting a new part-time job. And the thing that, is kind of connected to my stream schedule, right? I was talking with this hiring manager, right? This guy who wanted to offer me a job, and we were talking about scheduling, right? So what he mentioned to me, and this is something that, like, we have not ironed out the details yet. We have not formally decided on anything at the moment. We still need to go through like the hiring process, the applicant process, whatever. But he said that he is definitely looking for employees that are able to work on like Fridays and I think Saturdays as well. He may have mentioned Sundays, but I know he said Fridays and Saturdays. And I believe that what he mentioned is that during like the sort of like afternoon, evening hours, that is when they are kind of, the business is more active. They get like more customers and stuff like that. So that is probably when, they will need employees working, right? So, long story short, whenever it is that I start this part-time job, right? It will very likely affect my stream schedule. Right now I typically tend to stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday each weekend. However, especially with my school, my college classes that are starting, as well as this like new part-time job that I'm going to be diving into, very likely the days that I stream are going to swap around. They're going to change. And I don't know for certain if I'm going to be able to find something consistent where it's like, oh, every Monday I stream or every Tuesday I stream or whatever, right? I don't know if that's possible to do with my college and my part-time job. But, if I'm able to find a good solid like session of hours on certain days that I'm not busy, I will definitely be able to stream those days, and I'll definitely put in my best effort to do so. So yeah, that's something where we will have to see how things play out, and then we'll have to roll with it. We'll have to be a little bit spontaneous, probably for a little while. And if I get any sort of like major updates that I can share with you guys about that, right? And maybe it's like a day where I am a little bit busy. I'm dealing with like family things, or I'm dealing with part-time job things, or I'm dealing with school stuff. I can probably upload to my Twitch stories, and I can be like, hey, viewers, community, all you amazing people out there, this is what's happening. This is the plan, right? This is what to expect moving forward. But yeah, that's kind of something that I wanted to throw out there and announce and make sure that my community knows what's going on, so that you guys are not very confused if like, oh, next week I don't show up on a Friday, right? So yeah. Wanted to kind of just talk about that, share that a little bit. But yeah, let's see. Still Human, you said, if I'm willing to drop the game to play Sekiro every time someone redeems the reward, that's my choice. Sometimes you're immersed in a specific game, and if someone redeems that reward, it basically breaks the connection you had with the game that you were playing. Yeah, I mean, I understand that. So, number one, Still Human, and I'm actually going to do this right now just to, like, lock this down, just to make sure, just to confirm, right? I am, like, 99% sure that the Sekiro Redemption, I think it's on... Is it on the Twitch website? I think it is on the Twitch website. Let me pull it up here. So I'm pretty sure, 99% sure, that the redemption, I have it set up to where it can only be redeemed once every stream. And I'm going to check on that right now. Let me see here. If I scroll down, should be at the, like, near down here. Yeah, let me see. Edit. Yep. I do have it. So in the settings for this redemption, it can only be used one time per stream, right? One time. Another thing about this redemption that I do want to, kind of talk about. So number one, this redemption does not necessarily mean that for the remainder of the stream, I am only going to play Sekiro. Like, that's not what it kind of like entails. This just means that, like, you know, for maybe half an hour or maybe an hour or maybe a little bit more than that, I play Sekiro, and then I can go and return back to the game that I was playing before. The other thing, you know, you mentioned in your comment, right? You brought up this very, very good point where it said, you know, you mentioned that, like, if I'm playing a different game, jumping over to Sekiro, it can very easily sort of like break that immersion, right? It can ruin that sort of mental state of flow that I might have with another game, right? So number one, I think that, like, this probably goes for any and every live streamer on Twitch, right? I think that this is something the viewers should be very fully aware of, right? You know, channel point redemptions are a thing where basically it is 100% like justified and acceptable if the streamer basically chooses to not, I guess, fulfill that channel point redemption. And then what they can do is they can like refund the channel points to that viewer that redeemed it. And they can be like, hey, sorry, viewer, not right now, right? And they refund the points, right? I think that if that needs to happen, if that's a situation that occurs, I'm not afraid to do it, right? I can be like, hey, viewer, I'm very sorry. No Sekiro right now. Here's the refund of your channel points, right? The other thing is that, like, you know, I'm pretty confident in this, right? I can say this for myself, for my channel, for my games that I play, for my content, right? If there is a game that I am currently playing, right? And the game is something that I love, that I'm excited about, that I'm like, man, this game is amazing. I'm so happy to be playing it right now. And I do not want to be interrupted by a potential Sekiro channel point redemption. The easiest thing that I can do, and that I will do, like I'm not naive enough to like neglect to do this, right? Is before I, you know, start my live streams, I can go into my channel settings and I can disable that redemption for the entire stream, or for the entire multiple series of streams that I'm doing of that other game, right? So that's something that I can and that I will do if the situation calls for it, where it's like, yes, I'm hyper focused on a game that I really love, that I really care about, and I don't want to be interrupted by Sekiro. I will admit, and this is something that, you know, maybe some of you out there may not be able to relate to this. Maybe you don't feel the same way about this, but I will say that there are a lot of games, right? There are a lot of games that I will play on my channel, whether it's in the past that I've played before or that I will play in the future. There are a lot of games that I will play on my channel where I am having fun. I'm enjoying the game. And I genuinely think the game is good, right? A great example is Omori, right? Omori is something we're going through right now, and I am absolutely having a blast with that game. I'm going to be very just like straightforward with you guys, very brutally honest, okay? Person to person, webcam to you, right? I like Omori. It is a good game. But if I'm going to be deep down in my heart and my soul, if I'm going to be brutally honest, I do not mind being interrupted to go and play Sekiro instead of Omori, right? Like, Omori is not a game to me that is going to become one of my favorites. It's not a game that is going to become a 10 out of 10 where I love the game so much that I want to re-experience it in the future or something, right? It's a game where I play it, I enjoy it, and then I move on from it. And there are a lot of those games that I've played in the past on my channel. There's a lot of those games that I will play in the future. Games where I'm there to enjoy it, you know, here in the moment, now. I'm here to have a fun time, but it is not something that, like, I'm going to be like, man, wow, like, mind blown. I love this game. It's my new #1 favorite. Because I'm going to be honest. I've played a lot of games, including many Souls games, many Souls-like games. There has not been anything that has been remotely even close to surpassing a game like Sekiro. So, I do not think that there will ever be a time when I basically get interrupted to play Sekiro and I feel negative about it. I feel like, oh man, I wish I had disabled that redemption. I wish I had, canceled it or whatever, right? I will never get that channel point redemption and be like, God damn it, I wish that I had not gotten that redemption activated during this game, right? Like that won't happen, because if I want to avoid that, if I want to make sure it does not happen preemptively, I will just disable that redemption. So yeah. Your headphones just died, Sofa Dog. I hope you're able to revive them. Hopefully you're able to recharge them to be able to use them again. But yeah. Not Souls-like, really? Yeah, exactly, Sofa Dog, exactly. You haven't completed Omori yet, so my opinion might change. This might be, still human. This might be something that you cannot relate to. Maybe your worldview, your perspective is so different from mine that what I'm about to say, my explanation, does not make sense to you. Maybe. I can't confirm or deny this, but I'm going to try my best to explain it. I have gotten to the point with playing video games where I know for certain, guaranteed, like no hesitation, no doubt, I know what type of games that I love, and I know what type of games that I do not love. And I know whether I will have a good time, whether I will have an okay time, or whether I will have a bad time with a game. It's something that I am internally aware of, right? I don't remember if you were here whenever I explained this to my audience, to my viewers in a previous live stream. But just in case you did not hear about this, I'll explain it now. I think, in my opinion, right, and I do not expect any of you out there, not Sofa Dog, not you Still Human, not any of the Raiders out there, not T Young, right? I don't expect anyone to agree with me on this. This is just my personal opinion, and I stand by it. But if you guys want to disagree, it is all in your power to disagree, right? I'm not going to stop you from disagreeing. In my opinion, I hate turn-based games. I think that turn-based games are one of the worst genres to exist of games out there. I do not like them. I don't. The reason why, I play some turn-based games like Omori or like Undertale, it is not because of the turn-based. It is because of the narrative, it's because of the music, it's because of the vibe of the game, right? It's because of other reasons. But I do not like turn-based gameplay. I do not. So when you bring up this idea of like, oh, you haven't finished the game, you don't know if your opinion will change or not, I don't know what my exact review, my exact score of Omori is going to be, whether it's like an 8 out of 10 or a 9 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10. Like, I don't know what it's going to be. All I know for a fact right now, like I am so confidently sure about this, I know that because of the turn-based elements that Omori has, it will never be as good as a Souls game or a Souls-like game, in my opinion. Because why? Because I love Souls games. I love Souls-like games. I do not love turn-based games. So this is a situation where I am having a lot of fun with Omori. I am really enjoying the game. But I know for a fact it is not going to be one of my top favorites. I know it's going to be a one-time adventure, and I move on from it, and I do not look back. It's as simple as that. That's really how it is. And yeah, like many people out there, probably millions, probably billions of people in the world will disagree with me. And that's okay, because everyone is allowed to have their own, thoughts, their own opinions, their own perspectives on video games. That's what makes gaming so incredibly unique and special, is that everyone gets to have their own personal experiences with video games. So yeah. But in any case, hopefully that answers the question. Hopefully that explains things. Yeah, and hopefully we wrapped up the topic about the channel point redemptions. I think that they're fine at 100 channel points, and obviously having the setting where it's like only redeemed once per stream, that is perfectly fine. That is nothing better than that could be done. But yeah, appreciate the redemption. Workout time. All right, it's actually kind of a good timing there, Sofa Dog. Um, in about maybe like a minute and a half from now, like, yeah, 1 minute 30 seconds, we have ads that are going to be starting. So what I'll do, Sofa Dog, is I will wait until the ads start, and I'm going to do all of the redemptions during the ad time, where I'm going to work out, I'm going to stretch, I'm going to drink some water during the ads, and I'll make sure that I'm going to work out extra since you redeem that particular reward. I'll do some more dumbbell lifts that I normally do. And then yeah, I think like after the ad break is over, we can jump on into Omori and we can continue where we left off. But yeah. I think that's basically it, Chad. I think I've gone over my recap. I've shared all the news with you and everything. But if there's anything that I missed out on, if there's anything that I want to kind of reiterate, then I'll probably do it at the end of today's stream instead. That'll be the good old game plan for the time being. Let's see, about 30 seconds left for the ads to start. 30 seconds left. I do have Omori here. Let me see. I'm gonna swap over. There we go. That way we have at least a little bit of like some background music to enjoy in the meantime. Yeah. I think like Omori is such a wonderfully unique, special game, and I'm very much really just I'm having a great time going through it, getting to experience every aspect of the game, and I'm very curious to see how things develop from this point onwards as we get closer and closer to that moment where I think right now, if I'm not mistaken, we have like 2 days left. Let me see here. Yeah, 2 days left. 2 days left until the big move away from our friends and everything. So that'll be very, very interesting indeed. Very interesting. All right, we should have ads starting soon, chat. Yeah, while the ads are about to start, I am going to let me see if I can adjust something on OBS. I want to see if I can tweak my settings a little bit. Let me see. Filters? Maybe filters works. Okay, there's the ad break right there, chat. Is this the right one? Let's do that. Okay, and then what was the, let's see, filters. So that one's at 10, -20, 150. Okay. I'm gonna change this one to be the same thing. Yeah, so this one's gonna be -20. This one's gonna be 1. This one's gonna be 150, right? Yeah, 150. And then close. Okay, that should be good. I think we're chilling with that. Does this have the same filter or not? No, it doesn't. Okay, that's fine. Properties, filters. Okay. That looks good. That looks great. Okay, we won't change anything else. We won't mess around with anything else. Very cool. All right. Let's do a chat. Exercise time, and we'll do some stretching. We'll drink some water as well, as per the redemptions. and then we'll jump on into Omori once the ad break is over. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Other arm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there we go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right. And let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh boy. There we go. All right. 10 done, chat. 5 on each, or not 5. Yeah, 10 on each arm. So 20 in total. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Oof. Yeah, I don't think I've properly done any stretching today, so this is good. Yeah, stretch a little bit. Beautiful. Oh boy. Oof. Yeah, my shoulders feel loose now. That's much better. We're feeling good, chat. We are feeling good. And it looks like the ads are over, so that's perfect timing. Let me grab a little bit of water to hydrate, and then we'll jump into Omori. I think you played so many Souls-like games that your mind doesn't easily accept change. If you don't get the same dopamine hit you get from Souls-like games, your mind just doesn't care whether a game has a unique combat system or not. Only checks whether the game is Souls-worthy. Mind is holding onto Souls-like games a little too much. That's an interesting perspective. And I will... Like, I can see the logic behind your comment, Still Human. I can see, like, how, from your perspective, it makes a lot of sense. I will, respectfully, agree to disagree with that. You know, I'll give you a great example, right, Still Human, and you know, I think that if, after I give this example, you still do not understand, you know, my way of seeing video games and my way of understanding the entire category of different video game genres, then I may not be able to give a better example. And so we will just have to, at that point, we will have to come to an agreement where it's like, yes, we do not see the world the same way, and that's totally okay, right? Like, we will just have to kind of walk away from the conversation at that point, right? So the example that I will give you is that when I was a little kid, right? I was maybe, I don't know, maybe between the ages of like 8 years old and all the way until like, I don't know, 12 years old. The age range varies, right? But basically, like, around the time that I was in, you know, maybe middle school, and then going a little bit into like high school, a tiny bit, right? When I was growing up, I did not have a lot of video games, right? My parents, they were never, you know, wealthy enough to buy me and my brother the newest generation of like video game console or whatever. And of course, when I was a kid, right, like I don't think there's any kid, well, maybe the Zoomer generation, maybe maybe the Zoomer generation is very different, but at least as far as I'm aware, there is no like middle school kid or younger than that who has their own like personal, private, independent PC. Like, they don't have their own computer all to themselves, right? So, you know, when I was a kid and I was growing up, I did not have a lot of video games. I did not have a lot of consoles. The very first console that I ever got, I think like in terms of a big console, was a PlayStation 2. And I got the PlayStation 2, you know, when I finally got a PlayStation 2, I think everyone else, like, they had already gotten a PlayStation 3, and I think at that time, like, they were going to be releasing the PlayStation 4 very, very soon, right? So I got the PlayStation 2 years after many other people already had it and already, moved on to newer systems, right? The only game that I had on PlayStation 2 was Speed Racer. And it was a fun game, but it was only one game. Like, I played it repeatedly, and then I was like, cool, I'm bored of it, right? So I had a PlayStation 2. Didn't really do much with it, to be completely honest. And the very first handheld video game console that I had was a Game Boy Advance, right? I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I had, like, any good games on the Game Boy. Like, all the games that I had were, like, really crappy children's games that, like, nobody heard about, no one cared about. I didn't have any of, like, the popular things like Mario or Sonic or, Pokemon or any of that, amazing, cool game stuff, right? Eventually, at one point, I managed to get a Nintendo DS, and I think the very funny thing is, this is a little bit of a guilty story of sorts, right? But when I was a young kid, right, my family could not really afford to buy me and my brother a lot, so I think, if I'm not mistaken, back then, I basically stole a Nintendo DS from another kid who was, like, in the same school that I was, or in the same, the same establishment, right? Whether it was, like, an after-school kids program, or whether it was elementary school or middle school or whatever, I kind of, like, ended up taking another kid's Nintendo DS, and I kept it for myself, I think. I don't really remember, because it was so many years ago. So I finally got my hands on a Nintendo DS, and I also managed to unofficially get my hands on some copies of, I think it was, like, mainly one, maybe more than one, maybe like two, but I got, like, at least one Nintendo DS Pokemon game, right? And I think it was maybe it was like Pokemon Soul Silver or Pokemon Heart Gold, something like that, right? One of those like very, popular, very loved Nintendo DS Pokemon games. I got my hands on it probably from another kid. Probably I didn't get it by buying it, right? When I was a kid, I loved Pokemon. I had a fun time with it. I really enjoyed getting to explore the world and everything. And I would spend, hours glued to my Nintendo DS playing that game. And I'm sure you are very well aware of this. You know for a fact, Still Human, that Pokemon is, I think that for like maybe the millennial generation, or maybe the generation, was it like Generation X or Generation Y or whatever? I don't know. But for a lot of kids, assuming that you did not grow up in like the 1980s, 1970s or whatever, Pokemon was probably one of the very first, kid-friendly, turn-based games that exist out there, right? It has a turn-based, adventure system where you battle other Pokemon and you take turns battling. When I was a kid, I did not really, I did not have that mental, knowledge, right? To be able to look at these games from an analytical perspective and be like, okay, how do I feel about these games? Do I like them? Personally, do I think that they are objectively good, or do I think that they are subjectively good? Like, you know, how would I look at these Pokemon games, right? So I never had that mental ability to analyze these games. The only thing that I remember is that there was a point where I basically, you know, I grew up, and as I grew up, I was able to have the opportunity to get my hands on better, newer, more modern video games and video game consoles, and I even got a PC thanks to my family, actually my brother, who you know, gave me this PC. Ever since I grew up and I moved away from playing Pokemon games, right? You know, I still see people playing Pokemon in this day and age. There are people who play it on the original, you know, consoles, the original hardware. There's people that play it on emulators. Now that I've grown up and I've moved away from Pokemon, I look back at Pokemon. I look back at my experiences playing it myself on my DS, and I look at the experiences that other people have playing it on an emulator or playing it on the original hardware. And I realize that now that I've developed this analytical mind to be able to look at things both objectively and subjectively, right? I look at these games and I think to myself, man, I had some good fun times, but I do not love Pokemon. It is not a favorite of mine. It is not something that I yearn for, that I am motivated to re-experience and go back to the old simple days, right, of a Nintendo DS. Like, no, I don't feel that way. And I realized what could be one of the reasons why that's the case. I did not connect with turn-based gameplay. My entire life, I have never, ever had a thought pop into my head saying like, man, turn-based gameplay, right? Like, none of my experiences with video games have ever made me think, wow, I fucking love the turn-based system. Never. And I realized it's just not a system that I care about. It's not a system that I have fun with, that I, you know, enjoy, right? That I find to be entertaining whenever I experience it. Right? For me, even back when I was a young child, when I was a little kid playing Pokemon on the Nintendo DS, the thing that I enjoyed most about Pokemon was not battling. It was not fighting other trainers or you know, fighting gym leaders, right? That was not it. My favorite thing about Pokemon was collecting Pokemon. I just love to go out into the wild, find Pokemon that I thought were cool, and then throw Pokeballs at them and catch them and try to add them to my Pokedex. I didn't care about the battle system. I didn't care about, you know, going and defeating these gym leaders or whatever. That was kind of just like added stuff on the side that I was like, I guess I have to, right? Like if I want to progress through the game. So even from a very young age, there was never, ever a single moment in my life where I experienced turn-based gameplay and thought, oh my god, I am hooked. Oh my god, I love this. So, you say that, like, you know, I play these Souls games, these Souls-like games, and now my opinion has become biased. And it's like, yeah, my opinion is biased. Why? Because I experienced those games, and unlike Pokemon, unlike Undertale, unlike Omori, these turn-based games, they don't give me any sort of satisfaction. They don't give me any sort of, like, happy feeling in my gut, in my soul, in my heart. They don't. And you know, you could tell me, you could be like, hey, Cappy, I challenge you for the rest of your life until you're 100 years old, until you're 200. I want you to never play Souls games again and play only turn-based games for the rest of your life. I can tell you without a doubt right now, that no matter how old I am, no matter how much time passes, that I will never, ever, 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 ever fall in love with turn-based games. They will always be inferior to the gameplay of Souls games, even if I never get to touch another Souls game in my life, right? So it's like, it's not this fact of like, oh, well, once he played Souls games, he just was forever biased after that, and he doesn't know how to tell objective from subjective. No, that's not the case. It is that I am very, very, very confident in my understanding of what I like and what I don't like. I have the ability to understand that there are things that I love, but even if a game does not have the things that I love, it is still an incredible video game. It is still a masterpiece, right? This is why I really loved Undertale, right? This is why I'm having a blast playing Omori. Because I know that objectively they are good, but subjectively, my opinion, I don't care for the system in these games. I don't, right? And this is why, when it comes to something like, you can think about the Game Awards. Which was Game of the Year? Expedition 33. I did not play Expedition 33. And I'm going to be very straightforward and very honest with you. I never will play Expedition 33. Why? Number one, turn-based. Number two, I have already experienced the entire story of Expedition 33. I watched other people play it from the very beginning to the very end. I know everything that happens in the story. Is Expedition 33 objectively a very good game? Objectively a masterpiece? Yes, that is very, very easy for me to say. But will it ever be a favorite of mine? Will I ever love it? No. And I know that because I know myself. I know what I vibe with and what I don't vibe with. And that's not a bad thing. It's not a negative thing. So it's like, yeah, sure, I might be biased with Souls games and Souls-like games. I will continue to be biased because as long as there is no other game out there that gives me a similar feeling to a Souls game, I can be confident in knowing that there is a special connection between me and Souls games and me and Souls-like games, right? That's it. I'm waiting. And this is why, this is one of the reasons I play games like Omori, is I want to go out there. I want to experience other things. I want to see what is available out in the world. And I want to see if other genres can give me that same feeling as a Souls game, right? I'll give you a fantastic example. There are some Souls games, there are some non-Souls games that I've played in my life that I love to death. And I consider these games to be within my top 10 favorite, maybe sometimes even top 5 or top 3, right? There are action RPG games, there are Metroidvania games that I love, that I consider to be some of my top favorites. Unfortunately, turn-based games are never going to be that. It is just a fact that I will have to accept. And that's okay. That's totally fine. I don't have a problem with that. So hopefully that helps to kind of explain, my way of looking at things and my perspective. But yeah. I think it makes a lot of sense. But I don't know if different people have different viewpoints, right? Sometimes it's totally okay to shake hands and be like, yeah, I respect it. We agree to disagree, and that's totally fine. That's what makes human beings very unique in their own ways, right? That way, not every human being is a carbon copy of each other. So that's my opinion on it. Let's see here. Okay. Range, you said you grew up with Sega, Genesis, and Nintendo Entertainment System. Hell yeah. I kind of feel a little bit jealous. I wish I grew up with those consoles. They sounded really cool back in the day. Pokemon on N64. I I've heard so many people praise the Nintendo 64, but I've never experienced it myself. It must have been like a very magical time back in the day, but I feel like nowadays the graphics probably do not hold up. Probably. Your favorite turn-based Pokemon game was Pokemon Fire and Red? Like, so, Still Human. I'll tell you about this because, you know, you seem to be a massive turn-based fan, right? I'll tell you about this. Several years ago, I think it was maybe like 4 years ago, 5 years ago, something like that. I, you know, I was feeling very nostalgic, right? I was missing the good old days. And what I ended up doing is I ended up purchasing a Nintendo DS, right? I bought a Nintendo DS because I think like my old one that I had before, I think like it died, and then I had no way of like reviving it because I think like even if I plugged it into a charging port, it would not properly work. So you know, I didn't have a Nintendo DS after I grew up from being a kid, but I decided to buy a Nintendo DS several years ago, and then I made a decision where I was like, you know what? Even if I don't like actively play them myself on a daily basis or whatever, I kind of feel like I want to collect the Pokemon games that I enjoyed when I was a kid, right? So I actually have you know, you can't see it because it's not on the webcam, but over on this side of my bedroom, right, on the wall, right, I have like this hook that's like kind of stuck to my wall. I have like this tiny little pouch, this tiny little like backpack thing, and inside that bag, I have my Nintendo DS. I have which games do I have? I have Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. I have Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I have Black 1, White 1, Black 2, White 2. And I think I'm missing some. I think I'm forgetting some. Let's see, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Soul Silver, Heart Gold, Black 1, White 1, Black 2, White 2. Yeah. I think I have like maybe 9 or more of the Pokemon Nintendo DS games. Mainly just because like I love those games, you know, whenever I was a kid. And so, you know, I basically I thought to myself, I was like, I miss the era where video games were a lot more simple, you know? And so I decided, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna collect those games. So I have them. I have the Nintendo DS console. I have the original cartridges for those Pokemon games, and I think that you know, maybe in the future, whenever I'm like old and retired, you know, I don't have anything left to do with my life, I can just sit in an old grandpa rocking chair, and I can, you know, kind of just enjoy my free time playing the Nintendo DS for fun and reliving the days of when I was a young kid. But yeah. Now Pokemon is on the Switch. You know, Range, I've seen a lot of, you know, Nintendo Switch and also Nintendo Switch 2 gameplay for like Pokemon games. So this might be a hot take for people out there that are like fans of Pokemon, right? My personal opinion on Pokemon games is that basically after Pokemon games, you know, I would say, to put it very simply, after Pokemon Black 2 and White 2 released, all of the Pokemon games after that have not been something that I enjoy. They have not been as good quality. I feel like they have decreased in quality. I feel like yeah, they there was some magic that the older games had that the newer Pokemon games do not replicate. They do not have that same magic. That's my opinion. But yeah. It might be a hot take within the Pokemon community. Let's see. Oh, this username is very, very lovely. I think this says Lamau something out of millions. I'm pretty sure I fucked up that username, but He donated 20 whole dollars. Oh my god, chat. I'm rich. I've made it. I'm a massive streamer now. I am just like Kai Cenat. I'm just like XQC. 20 whole dollars donated in my stream. That's insane. Thank you so much. Out of millions. Appreciate you. You're such a gamer for financially supporting me. Absolute legend. Sofa Dog said, whoa, really? Exactly. I know, that's my reaction. You said in Triang's stream, Omori is more of a story first, gameplay second? Yeah. Do you like Omori a lot because of the story? Yeah, basically. Sofa, like, you hit it right on the mark. I play Omori, and I have a fun, amazing time with Omori because of the music, because of the narrative, right? Because of the characters, because of the fascinating world that is built. But I do not care about the turn-based stuff. The turn-based stuff, to me, is not entertaining. It's not fun. It's just something to go through, right? It's something to experience in order to progress through the game. That's it. So yeah. Final Fantasy. Oh yeah, Range. I know for a fact that you are a big Final Fantasy enjoyer. Big Final Fantasy enjoyer. I've never played those games before. I think, like, you know, I've seen, you know, obviously gameplay of the various different titles in the Final Fantasy genre. I think that, like, seeing Final Fantasy 16 gameplay, that was pretty cool. I enjoyed getting to watch it. But I feel like Final Fantasy is not my cup of tea. I'd very much prefer to be someone who kind of just, like, sits back and watches, you know, watches other people go through the experience. Guess we have a verdict, so we can finally bury the hatchet. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's okay to be biased if you're happy and that's what matters the most. Yeah, exactly. Grew up playing retro games like Contra, Super Mario, and many more. That's fair. That's totally fair. Yeah, and those games, you know, when they released, they were fucking banger. They were absolutely, like, high quality, top tier shit. Mario Kart DS. Oh man, Range. That is bringing back some memories. I remember, like, when I had my DS, right? I only had, I think, like, 1 or maybe 2 Pokemon games. I remember, like, all the other kids would be playing Mario Kart on the DS, and I'd be like, man, I really wish I could join them, but I don't have my own cartridge. And yeah, there were a lot of really fun childhood moments where other kids that were, like, in my class or in my age group, you know, they would be playing that game, and I would watch them as a, you know, as an observer, and it was something that I was like, man, this game looks awesome. But yeah. Not a big fan of turn-based combat games. Interesting. Just a versatile person when it comes to playing games. That's fair. You can draw on Mario Kart DS. I actually don't remember that, Range. I don't remember that. That's pretty damn cool. Never played Pokemon White. Pokemon White was pretty cool. I think for me, when it came to Pokemon Black and White, and then Black 2, White 2, I think I started off with Pokemon Black, I think. And I definitely know for a fact that I preferred Pokemon Black, basically just because the legendary Pokemon in Pokemon Black was, it was like, I found the legendary Pokemon of Pokemon Black to be really fucking cool. Like, he was like this giant, massive black, like a dragon type Pokemon, right? And he just, like, was so intimidating and so powerful. And then, I mean, like, the legendary Pokemon of Pokemon White, which was, I think it's pronounced like Reshiram or Reshiram, that Pokemon is also very powerful, very intimidating, but I think, like, as a kid, you know, you kind of have that thought process of, like, man, black colored Pokemon, they look so much more, like, badass. They look so much more cooler compared to the white version. So I think that was the thought that ran through my head. But I did play Pokemon Black. I did play, you know, Black 2, White 2. Yeah, those were the good old days. Didn't do download play? I did not, Sofa. I was such a video game noob at the time that, like, I basically, when I was a kid, I thought that, like, if you did not own the same game as another person, then, like, basically only the person that owns a cartridge of the game could play the game. right? And I thought that, like, yeah, essentially all of the games were primarily single player, and only a few games could be played multiplayer where all of the, players involved would have to have the individual cartridge in their device. So yeah, I was such a big noob when it came to that stuff. I did not know anything about how to properly use the Nintendo DS and whatnot. But yeah. Oh, Range, you played Pokemon Black as well? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Pokemon Black was fucking it was amazing. I love the Pokemon games, like in terms of their stories and everything. And I just like, you know, it reminds me of a time when I was a younger kid and basically life was so much simpler. I did not have to think very hard about different things of like, oh, what do I want to play? What do I want to enjoy, right? Basically I had my few video games that I owned, and I would play those games daily or like every other day, and I was content with that. I was perfectly fine with that lifestyle, so yeah, yeah, yeah. But man, man, those days, uh, it felt good. Felt really, really, really good to be a kid and not to have a lot of like worries, a lot of concerns in life. It was a magical time indeed. But yeah, chat. Let me see here. I need to update my category. So let me see here. Omori. Let's type that in, and then yeah, I'm gonna update my stream title as well, just to make sure that people are not too confused. Omori first ever. Okay, okay. I think that's good. All right, we've updated our category. Very nice. Do I like rhythm games like Rhythm Heaven and Rhythm Doctor? So that's a great question, Sofa Dog. Um, I would say that I do not have a ton of experience with rhythm games. I don't. Um, I think like in my life, there have only been a couple of rhythm games that I've ever tried out. You have like rhythm games that are very popular, very well known, such as you can think of games like Just Dance, for example. You can think of games like Guitar Hero, maybe. You can think of games like what else is there? There's there's a very, very popular one that I'm sure you've probably at least heard about it. You know of it. It's called Osu, OSU, Osu. And I think that one's a very, very, very popular rhythm game that a lot of people play. And if you are a rhythm master, if you're someone who is an expert at rhythm games, you probably play Omori. Omori. Why did I say Omori? I think it's because it both starts with an O. You probably play Osu. That's what I meant to say. I'm blanking right now. So you probably know Osu. You probably know these other games. I've never played Osu myself. I've tried playing other games like Just Dance. I've tried playing like Guitar Hero a little bit. Very rarely Guitar Hero, but I would like watch people play it. The only rhythm game that I've ever played, and I do apologize ahead of time. Like, if some of you out there are like hardcore rhythm game enjoyers, you may potentially hear this and be like, wait a second, that's not a fucking rhythm game, and you might be very confused. I do apologize, in case. But the only game that has rhythm elements to it that I've played that I was like kind of sort of okay at was a game called Geometry Dash. Geometry Dash. I played that game, and I think I first discovered Geometry Dash on mobile, on my phone. And I actually really enjoyed Geometry Dash. I felt like, I understood the game. I felt like the, mechanics of the game were very, well designed. And I had a wonderful, wonderful time experiencing that game. Now, don't get me wrong, I was not good at Geometry Dash. I was not someone who was very skilled. But I think that it was like the only rhythm game that I experienced that I was not trash at, and that I had fun playing, right? So I would say that, like, you know, in general, right, the category of rhythm games are a category where I do not dislike them. I do not think that they are bad. However, right, even though I don't dislike and I don't hate rhythm games, I realize that, like, realistically speaking, very logically speaking, very objectively speaking, I suck at those games. And I know that, like, I, you know, my ability to learn the game and get better at it is very limited. I do not think that I can ever learn how to play like Osu or any of those other games and become proficient at them. I think that I can become decent, like mediocre, but not proficient. And so to me, it's like, while I, while I don't necessarily love those games, nor do I hate those games, right? I kind of feel like, they're games where I just respect them from a distance. I stay away from them. I don't go near them. And I just, yeah, I have a lot of, a lot of respect for people who are good at rhythm games, who are able to really, really enjoy them to their fullest, because they seem to be very, very fun. And, I am someone that, like, in life, generally speaking, I really love music. Music is something that speaks to me. So rhythm games are something that I wish I could be good at. I wish I had the skills for it. So yeah. Geometry Dash was actually a ripoff of another game. Really? Wow. That's pretty interesting. Became more popular because it had a level builder. I mean, yeah, level builder is a very, very unique, thing to add to that game that, like, would absolutely, I guess, like, absolutely entertain a lot of rhythm game enjoyers, right? Yeah. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I can see that happening without a doubt. But yeah, very cool. All right, chat. Let's see. Holy shit, we are 2 hours into our live stream and we have not done any gameplay. What is going on here? We've been yapping this entire time. That's crazy. Okay. Yep, let's load this file. Oh yeah, okay, I remember where we are. So this is the second time that we are exploring around with Kel, right? What the heck? What happened here? Dang it, it must have been Aubrey and the Scooter Gang. Cappy, be honest. Do I smell? Wait, hold up, Cappy. Okay, so we can't go over to his place. I wanted to pet his dog, but it won't let me, chat. No response? Okay. No response? That's fine. Oh yeah, Sofa Dog, absolutely. Like, do not be afraid to kind of, like, nudge me in certain directions. Kind of guide me on, like, what I need to do, where I need to go, that sort of a thing. Okay, so this is Faraway Park. Teddy bear. Trash, very nice. $2, hell yeah. More trash. Okay. Oh man, he's having a barbecue. I want to eat some barbecue. That sounds delicious. What the heck? A large metal cat. Hey pals, good to see you. These new recycletist folk that have been showing up are making a real big change around here. This is the first time I've seen so many people taking the initiative to pick up trash. Makes my job a whole lot easier. Something about them feels a little fishy though. Interesting. The stench of this man is indescribable. Hey, bub, could you spare a few nickels? Really appreciate it. He said a few nickels. What do you mean $1? Nah, I can't give him one whole dollar. I'll give him a couple nickels, but not $1. $3. Nice, chat. We're getting richer. Okay. Can we actually go over here? Oh yeah, it's blocked off. That's what I remember. Okay. Okie dokie. Pick up orders at Gino's in the bakery because Hero's coming back from college. Oh, that's right. That's right. I remember that. Okay. Okay. Seems like such a nice, you know, peaceful world right now. Let's see. I'm pretty sure we gotta stop at Gino's Pizza and the bakery in Other Mart. Lead the way, Cappy. Do we want to donate to him? We might need the money to buy some other stuff. Gino's Pizza is the bomb. This is one disgusting, dirty, greasy-looking cheese pizza, just the way I like it. Let's dig in. So, munch, munch, munch. We're still on to go to our secret hangout spot today, right? I'm gonna bring my fishing pole. Made it myself, out of a cool stick and a jump rope yesterday. Do you think it will work, Charlie? Heh. So we're going to our secret hangout spot. That's a perfect date spot. I'll be sure to bring one of my special ladies. Swimming. Sounds pretty fun. That's a lot of munching. Well, while you're all fooling around being babies, I'm gonna be busy skipping rocks. I've been looking for the perfect rocks all week. You can try all you want, Kim, but you'll never beat Aubrey's record. Shut up, Michael. Like any girls would actually wanna go to the lake with you without you paying them. I told you to call me the Maverick. I bit my tongue. What a loser. Wah, Master, are you hurt? You pew for this, Kim. Okay. Hello and welcome to Gino's Pizza. What can I get for you? Hiya, I'm here to pick up an order. I see. What would you like? Oh, I know. Would you like pizza? Nom nom. I think my mom phoned in an order for a hero sandwich this morning. I'm just here to pick it up. Oh, I see. You're the family that keeps ordering sandwiches instead of pizza. But it's on the menu, isn't it? Yeah, you're right. I guess so. Okay, I'll go get it. You know, I don't know if I ever told you this, but that's why my brother's nickname is Hero. You'd think it's because of some really cool reason, like he saved a puppy when he was a kid or something. But no, he just really likes sandwiches. Okay, here's your hero sandwich. Please enjoy. You got Kel's quote-unquote pizza order. Cool, thanks. Alright, we're good to go now, Cappy. I'm ready when you are. Now we just need to get the cookies from the bakery and other mart. Alright, let's see here. Let's go to the bakery. My mom placed an order there. No, that's the deli, right? Bakery should be over here. Welcome to our family bakery. What would you like? Hiya, I'm here to pick up an order. Ah yes. Your mother said you'd be coming, though I expected you to be here a bit earlier. I'll go grab your order. Did you know this bakery belongs to Michael's family? I guess you can't really tell because he wears that horrible yellow wig all the time. Seems like he's making a pretty big effort to stand out and be different. Here's your order, sir. We hope to see you again. Please enjoy your baked goods. You got Kel's bakery order. Cool, thanks. Alright, we're good to go now, Cappy. I'm ready when you are. Baked goods, check. Sandwiches, check. Well, that's everything, and just in time, too. Looks like the sun is about to set. Let's go back to my house. Hero should be coming home anytime now. Yeah, we can't climb this ladder, can we? Interesting. Nothing out here, right? Okay. We should be good to go, chat. Uh-oh. Hey, Cappy, let's go somewhere else. Kel, son, is that you? What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be doing errands for your mom? Oh, hi, Dad. I didn't see you there, heh. Come on, Cappy. Don't we have that really important thing we gotta go to? Yeah, we should go. Don't want to be late. Oh, alright then. See you later, champ. Interesting. So Kel is not very fond of his father. Very interesting. I wonder if that's going to be like a relevant plot point in the future. Okay, anything over here? Anything interesting? Road closed. Okay, no answer. Pretty sure it's going to be the same way with all of these houses. Okay, no response. That's fair, that's fair. Are we able to go in? We are. Ooh, okay. I've been getting a strange feeling from the cemetery here all day today. It's definitely not suspicious. Something in the air seems amiss lately. The spirits, they are howling. Sounds like they're preparing a welcoming party. Someone close by may be joining them soon. Eh? What's with that look? You think I'm crazy or something? Don't be so quick to judge. You'd believe too if you'd seen what I've seen. The symbol of faraway town. It's supposed to represent a gateway to a better life. Remember learning about it in class when you were in elementary school, but you can't remember all the details. Wait, is that a baguette over there? What the heck? Bread. Smells toasty. I mean, hey, respect. A white egret orchid. In the language of flowers, it symbolizes the phrase, "My thoughts will follow you into your dreams." Our dearest Mary. The sun shined brighter when she was here. Mary. Feels like so long ago already. I still think about her all the time. I'm sure you do too. You know, when Mary passed away, Hiro really stopped caring about everything. He didn't want to get out of bed for school or even eat. He stopped taking care of himself, stopped baking and cooking. It was like that for almost a year. Mom and Dad didn't know what to do either. We all tried to help him and be supportive, but nothing was really working. One night, I went over to him while he was all huddled in his blankets and started saying stuff. Stuff like how we all miss him and how we want him to get better. How everyone is really worried. How Mary wouldn't want to see him like this. I thought I was helping him, but Hiro got angry. He suddenly got up and started screaming and yelling at me about a bunch of stuff. Some of it was pretty hurtful too, but I think I blocked out a lot of it. His eyes were already super red, but the more he yelled at me, the harder he cried. I tried my best to calm him down, but whatever I said just made him worse. I'd never seen Hiro do anything close to that before. It really took me by surprise, and I was so scared that, well, I started crying too. Eventually, Mom and Dad ran to our room and rushed over to hug and calm him down. But they completely ignored me. I think that's where Hiro got his senses back, because he ran to me and hugged me right away. Just kept apologizing over and over. But at least Hiro got a lot better after that. He started taking care of himself again, and focusing on school a lot more, and joining a bunch of extracurricular stuff. He's naturally good at everything, but he still works really hard, so I'm proud of him. I guess he's a little more closed off now than he used to be, but I'm really just glad to have my brother back. Anyways, sorry for the long story. I didn't think I'd ever told anyone that before. It's not his fault, but I still think Hiro blames himself for Mary's death. Hiro's never visited here. Not even once. I know it really hurts, but maybe it might be good for him. I don't know. Very interesting, chat. We still don't really know how Mary died. We haven't figured that part of the story out yet. I'm very, very curious. No response. No response. Okay, okay. This house is very, very pink. Oh? Who might this be? Bah! My dog Lucas ran out of the door again. He's always trying to get out of the house. Sometimes I wonder if he only lives here for the word. Lives here for the food. Ugh. Where did he go this time? Okay, so we have a missing dog, apparently. Did we already go down this street, chat? I feel like we might have, but I don't remember. Okay, let's go the opposite way. Okay, so this is where Elle and, you know, our house is. Did we not? Did we explore everywhere that we wanted to? I think we did. I think we did. We already went this way, correct? Yeah. Okay, we can head on back. I think we've explored everywhere. Oh, there's the doggy. Hello, dog. All right, chat. We're currently in ads right now, so we're gonna pause. We're gonna take a break. We're gonna do some workouts. Gonna stretch. And yeah. Take a moment to breathe. Take a moment to relax before we dive back into the game. Oh boy. Oof. Alright. Feel good. Feeling good, chat. Oh man. Okay. Okay, we've got our dumbbell. Let's do our lifts. Oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Nicely done. And then other arm. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh, nicely done. Oof. Not bad, chat. Not bad at all. Proud of you guys for being active. You know, I think in 2026, this is not really like a, you know, a New Year's resolution or anything like that, but I think that I do want to try and make a little bit of an effort to be more healthy and more active. You know, I want to do some more exercise and, you know, potentially see if I can, I guess, like, transform my body a little bit. You know, get a little bit, looking like I'm more human rather than a scarecrow is essentially the idea. But, yeah, I'm just gonna basically try to take things nice and slow. I'm not going to, like, try and, go to the gym and lift, like, 500 billion pounds, right? I'm just gonna do some light exercises to increase my health and, you know, improve my ability to live, normally, live comfortably, you know, in my own body, right? But, yeah. All right, we have about 20 seconds left on ads, chat. Let me take a moment to hydrate with a different liquid. Ah, beautiful. All right, chat. All right. 5 seconds left. Let me go ahead and get ready to dive back into the game, and then we'll continue. Okay. Here we go. Hello, doggy. Bark. Bark, bark. Surely he's going back home, right? Surely we don't have to, like, grab him. I think we needed to go down 1 block, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, I knew it. I knew that, very much so. Lucas, don't worry me like that. Hey, did you send Lucas back here? I'm sorry for the trouble. Here, take this. A paintbrush. Nice. Appreciate that. An unfinished painting. Interesting. Not too bad of a bed, huh? Rated a 7 out of 10. Not bad. Bowfax. I'm artist. #1 predator. Scary. Kel. Stupid, smelly, stinky. Knife. Quiet. Mystery. Thank you for reading. Thumbs up. I approve. Alright. Back home we go, chat. Back to the old Kel household. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Before we go in, I should probably mention that my mom is going to be a little mad about me taking so long with the groceries. I was supposed to bring everything back around noon, but I got carried away doing other stuff and, well, you know how it goes. But anyway, I thought of a solution for this. So, I think you should walk in first. That way she'll see you first and get all excited. And most importantly, she'll forget to yell at me. See, it's a win-win for everyone, heh. Got it? Okay, let's go. Can I pet the doggy? Bark, 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 bark. Bark, bark, bark. Am I a good boy? Yes, you are. You absolutely are. 100%. Mom! Cappy's here. What took you so long, Kel? I sent you off hours ago. How long does it take to get a bunch of sandwiches? Oh my, is that Cappy? It must be. It's so good to see you again. But dear, you look so thin. Have you been eating properly? Here's the stuff you asked for, Mom. You gave the bakery order and pizza order to Kel's mom. Hurry, Cappy, let's go upstairs to my bedroom. Now, wait just a second, young man. Bye, Mom. See you when dinner's done. Wow, this guy is... Wow, definitely a very sneaky individual. The door is locked. Bunch of family photos. Kel sure has a lot of relatives. Think you can hold it a bit longer, Cappy. I want to show you my room first. Got it. Well, here it is. Make yourself at home. Look, I got a basketball hoop and a boombox just like I always wanted. Here, I'll play a song for you. It's pretty sweet. Mom won't let me play it too loud though, because she says it's bad for Sally. Oh wait, you haven't met Sally yet, huh? Heh, guess what, Cappy? I'm a big brother now. Sally's my baby sister. My mom will probably bring her downstairs around dinner time. She's really small and really cute. Kel, there's a girl at the door. She says she's here to see you. Huh? I wonder who that could be. It's a banger soundtrack. Hey Kel, hey Cappy. Sorry for intruding. I was just wondering if you know where Basil is. I thought he might be with you. Basil? No, sorry. We haven't seen him all day. Oh, it's okay. I'm sure he'll turn up eventually. He ran off earlier and hasn't come back yet. If you see him, can you tell him to come home? I'm really worried about him. Of course, Polly. We'll be on the lookout. Thanks. I knew I could count on you guys. Basil's missing today. I have a bad feeling about this. Especially with Aubrey and the scooter gang around. Maybe we should try to find him before it gets dark. Can we go look for him, Mom? Pretty please. Well, that girl did look awfully worried. Okay. Just make sure to be home by dinner. Yes, ma'am. Aye, aye, Captain. Okay. Surely Basil will appear somewhere, right, chat? Surely Basil is not missing from the real world. Maybe Basil ran off to where the church and the cemetery is. That could be it. We will still do our best to do some sleuthing, some detective work, and we'll see if we can find out anything. Okay. Oh, Basil. Basil, where could you be? Oh, Basil. Not over there. Not over here. I guess we have to go all the way over to the park and see if there's anything in the park. Anything interesting there. Ba-bum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum. Ba-bum, ba. Okay, no one over here. Could Basil be somewhere in Faraway Park? Oh, Basil. Nah, we don't want to get stung by bees. Man, where could Basil be? I don't see him anywhere. Somebody! Help! Cappy, did you hear that? I think that was Basil. Help me! Please! Where's his voice coming from? Hold on a second, I know this area. Basil's voice is coming from our old hangout spot. The entrance should be somewhere around here. Still be somewhere around here. Oh shit, chat. Help me! Somebody! What the heck are you yelling for, Basil? You're making a scene. This place is our secret hangout spot. You can't be here because you weren't invited. Dang it, Basil, be quiet. Someone's gonna find this place. Yeah, we're not trying to hurt you. We just want to get you out of here. Hey, stop it. What are you doing to Basil? What the? It's Kel and Cappy again. Why do you always show up? How did you even find this place? Come on, Aubrey. We gotta defend our turf. Aubrey. Go away, Kel. You're not welcome here. This is our spot. Oh, this is your spot now. Well, this used to be our old hangout spot. Wasn't it, Aubrey? Watch it, or we'll mess you up. Fine. If that's how it's going to be, then at least stop bullying Basil. We weren't even doing anything to him. He just started screaming for no reason. Yeah, sure you weren't. Why should I believe you? We're telling the truth. Stop being such a self-righteous prick. Come on, guys. Let's make sure this is the last time these two mess with us. That sounds good to me. I'm right behind you, the maverick. Let's settle this, Kel. If you and Cappy are gonna pick a fight with me and my friends, you got one. Come on, gang. Let's teach them all a lesson. Okay. Old candy. Okay. 19 damage. 18 damage. Okay. Ooh, Kel's down. Ooh, 72 damage. Wow. Is this real life? We won, Master, we won. Serves you right, nerds. Pam, I'm hungry. Let's go get some food. Hey. Kel, Cappy, get the hell out of here. Whoa, we really did it. The evil foes have been defeated. Dang. Sorry, Cappy. Why did I think we could take on 6 people at once? Good point. Even if they're a bunch of dweebs. It's over, Kel. Leave this place. You don't belong here anymore. No, I won't. I can't just leave here knowing that this is the person you've become. I mean, what would Mary think? Why do you keep bringing her up? Do I have to keep saying it? Mary is already dead. Can you stop it with that? And while you're at it, drop the tough guy act too. I don't believe you when you say you don't care about us anymore. You have all your new friends now, but you're still hanging out at our old hangout spot. Do I really have to spell it out for you? Don't listen to him, Aubrey. He's just spouting crap like usual. Right, Aubrey? This isn't fun anymore. I want to go home. Let's get out of here. You said it. You coming, Aubrey? Oh, okay. Catch you later, then. Aubrey. Ugh. Why? Why do you guys keep coming back? I just want you to leave me alone. Well, we want you to leave Basil alone. Cappy, why? Why did you show up now? We just want you to stop messing with Basil. What's your deal with him all of a sudden? You used to be friends. We all used to be. You think I'm the bully, but you're all messed up too. Where were you when Mary died? Where were any of you? And you're the worst, Basil. How dare you still show your face to me after what you did? Aubrey, get away from me. Ooh, shoot. What the heck, Aubrey? What are you doing? You've taken this way too far. Wait, hold on. I didn't mean to. Cappy, don't worry about Aubrey. I'll keep her busy. Just go help Basil. Ah, so is this how we, what's it called? Deal with our, like, fear of drowning? Yeah. Get away from me, Black Lines. I'm not scared of you anymore. I gotta save my friend. Yes. Save Basil. We don't care about no fear. Oh, is this like a representation of our home underwater? Interesting. You know, I think it's very normal as a young kid to be afraid of water. Especially when you hear about all these stories of, like, in the ocean, there's these very scary creatures, like sharks and whatever. Kind of makes you afraid, you know, of the water in general. So I think I understand that fear. But eventually you grow out of it. Because you learn the difference between what is an ocean and what is, like, a pool, for example. Why does it have so many teeth? And, like, yeah, why are the eyes so creepy? What the fuck, man? Something drags you down. Afraid. Skill. Calm down. Nice. Okay, we're now neutral. We're now calm. Run. What do you mean we can't run? How dare you? Yep, did nothing. Steady your heartbeat. Don't be afraid. It's not as scary as you think. You have to keep going. Don't give up, no matter how impossible it seems. You reach out to the voice and remember how to persist. Okay. Heart cannot reach 0 for 1 turn. Okay. We're persisting. Let's keep persisting, chat. I believe. Yeah, buddy. Get that confidence. You got this. I believe in you. Oh, we're floating in the water. We didn't even grab Basil, it looks like. Seems like Basil grabbed us. Or is that Mary? Wait, Hero? What's up, Hero? Been a long while. It looks like Basil's breathing is steady, but we need to get him somewhere warm quickly. Yeah, he's had a rough day. Let's get him home as soon as possible. Wait, where do you think you're all going? That's enough. Don't you think you've caused enough trouble? Come on, guys, we gotta go. Okay. Well, guess we're leaving her behind, chat. Bye-bye, Aubrey. I did not actually know that there were ways to deal with that, you know, 6-person fight. Nice. Basil! What happened? Is he okay? His breathing is stable. He just needs a change of clothes and a warm bed. Okay, I can do that. Quick, come inside. Can you help me bring him to his room? Sure thing. Phew, that was intense. I hope Basil wakes up soon. Basil's grandma's breathing steadily. Okay. Nothing new here. Hey, Kel. Hey, Cappy. Looks like Basil's gonna be just fine. I heard from Mom that Basil was missing and that you two went looking for him. When I was running around the park, I heard some commotion coming from our hangout spot. I guess I got there right in the nick of time. So what was happening back there? Aubrey, she pushed Basil into the lake. What? That was Aubrey back there? No way, she wouldn't do that to Basil. I'm sure there was some kind of misunderstanding. She's not the same anymore, Hero. She's become all messed up after you left for college. Aubrey, what happened while I was gone? Maybe I should have never left. It's not your fault that this happened. Things could have gotten a lot worse if you didn't show up. You've done all you can. Come on, let's go home. You know, Cappy, you were pretty awesome back there. Jumping into the lake to save Basil like that. Even if Hero ended up saving the day, I think you deserve some recognition too. How about a high five? Absolutely. Very nice. That was a pretty clean high five. You're afraid of drowning and being submerged in water because you almost drowned at swim lessons when you were 7. Yikes. That definitely does not sound good. I am sensing an evil presence coming from inside my home. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but I can never be too careful. Interesting. Statue of a religious figure. You feel as if it is judging you. Interesting. Very creepy. A holy book. Is there anything that I can actually equip? I wonder. Feels cool to carry around. Sure, why not? Interesting. Wait, there's a door here. This bed is messy. You'd rate it a 3 out of 10. It's a fair rating. So this must be Maverick's room. Or Michael. Okay. Surely there's nothing evil, right, chat? Cardboard cutouts of a pair of twins. There's something stuck on the back. You find a note. It seems we have gone missing. We couldn't have gone too far. Find us, dear little brother. Signed, Daphne and Bowen, your loving older siblings. This is a really weird game to play with siblings. Especially with cardboard cutouts. A comically large padlock has mysteriously appeared on the door. Okay. You open the curtains and find some more cardboard cutouts. There's a note on the back. Did you think we only bought one cardboard cutout of ourselves? That would be much less cost effective. Signed, Daphne and Bowen, your loving older siblings. You turn over the rug and find 2 fluffy pillows. There's a note on the back. This is the oldest trick in the book. I can't believe you would actually fall for this. Signed, Daphne and Bowen, your loving older siblings. Where could they be, chat? You checked behind the statue, but you did not find anything of interest. Okay. Behind the bookcase, but you did not find anything of interest. Behind the clock, you did not find anything of interest. Nothing of interest. Behind the painting, you found a hidden safe. Probably better to pretend you didn't see anything. Open the cabinet doors, but you did not find anything of interest. Nothing of interest, okay. Under the bed, nothing of interest. Under the table, nothing of interest. Around the bathtub, nope. Nothing of interest. Man. Yeah, they definitely are not here. Nothing of interest, okay. A note, okay. Ho hum, it looks like your trail has gone cold. How unfortunate. The smell of fresh bread fills the air. Under the table, nothing. Behind the bookcase. Okay. Nothing of interest. A hidden switch. Ooh. Interesting. I feel like we've checked everywhere, chat. I don't know, maybe we haven't checked... Can we check these couches as well? No, we can't. What's going on, Ghostly Violet? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Under the table, nothing of interest. Okay. Brand new game console system. Aha! Boo! Aha! We got you good, didn't we? Hey, wait a second. You're not our darling little brother. Our little brother is too cool for us now, isn't he, Bowen? He doesn't even have time to play games with his loving older siblings anymore. Yes, Daphne, it is very regrettable. We barely get any time off work, and when we do, little Michael is never around to play with us anymore. It's unfair, isn't it, Bowen? Life is so cruel. Well, that's fine. Now we have some friends. Though. Now we have some new friends, though. I'm not exactly sure what they do. Appreciate the follow, Ghostly. Thank you, thank you. Entertain us, dear friends. Yes, entertain us. Interesting. Oh hum. You've got nothing. That's too bad. Well, this was all very fun, but we get bored quite easily. Come, brother. Let us think of some more fun games to play. Goodbye, new friends. This has been pleasant. Very interesting. Let's see, Ghostly said, you're actively playing Omori for the first time as well. So in order to not spoil yourself at all, you're going to leave, but I'll drop a follow. Appreciate it, Ghostly. Appreciate it. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. I wish you luck on your Omori journey as well. This is a very, very, very lovely game. Ah, so you have conquered the great evil. What did it cost you? I can still see the pain in your eyes. My brother and sister are a real drag, aren't they? No, they're great. They're fucking fantastic. Everyone here is the same. This guy is just he's a loser. You got trash. All American guys' eyes are fixed on the TV. Number 85 was wide open. What kind of a pass was that? See, he's a football enjoyer. Hey, out of the way. Can't you see I'm watching TV? Interesting. Okay, nothing down here out of the ordinary. Well, that was unexpected. Yeah, it was. A big seashell. If you hold up a seashell to your ear, you can hear the ocean. Okay. Fishtail. Interesting. Hey, neighbor. How's it going? Hey, Kel. Oh, and who else is with you? Oh, wait. I recognize you. It's Cappy, isn't it? Sorry, it's been a while. I think we only met a few times. My family has always lived here, but I was sent off to boarding school a few years and just came back 3 years ago, I think. Hey, Cappy. Chris is my next door neighbor and she's really cool. She's the fastest swimmer in school. When she's in the water, people compare her to a mermaid, or a shark, or even a torpedo. Oh, Kel, you're never short on compliments, haha. Aren't you trying out for the junior varsity basketball team this year? I'm sure you'll be a shoo-in. Well, I'll try. I've been playing every now and then with strangers at the park. I think I'm getting better, but it's a little hard to tell. But if I practice basketball as much as you practice swimming, I'd probably have a better chance. Oh, I'm not that hardworking. It feels like fun to me, honestly. And besides, even though I love swimming in pools, I love swimming in the ocean even more. I love everything about the ocean. The beach, the sound of the waves, even the smell of the seaweed. Ah. Sorry, I must sound a little obsessed. That's totally fine. It's good to be passionate about something, isn't it? Hee, I guess it is. Actually, I think this all started because I went to boarding school on an island and really enjoyed my time there. The ocean reminds me of the friends I made there. I hope maybe I can see them again one day. But for the time being, I guess I'll just be collecting seashells and stuff. You know, that story kind of reminded me of this, but Cappy is actually moving away from here really soon. Maybe you can give him some tips on how to handle moving away to a new place. Oh, Cappy is moving. Well, being away from my friends was pretty tough at first, but change is just a fact of life. It's the memories we make with them that we should cherish. You know what? I just decided something. If you see any seashells, can you bring them to me? They're kind of hard to find around here, but I'll make sure it's worth it. Okay. You want to play with Hector? Yes. What an adorable little dog. I wonder if this just goes on repeat until you, like, finish, you know, decide to finish playing with him and you just press A. It probably does. Oh? Uh-oh. Where'd the ball go? Oldest trick in the book. Okay. Kel, Hero, where have you two been? It's so late, I've been worried sick. Sorry, Mom, we got held up. But the good news is we found Basil and he's safe. Huh. I'll have you know, I spent all week preparing the chicken roast for tonight's dinner. And? It's gotten cold. Oh, Mom, please don't cry. Don't worry, Mom, that's what microwaves are for. Oh, my poor dinner. There, honey, cheer up. Today's a special day, there's no need to be sad. Look, Hero's back from college. It's good to see you back, champ. Thanks, Dad. Oh, your dad is right, there's no time for sniffles. It's good to see you back, Hero. We've all missed you so much. Wah. Ah, it sounds like Sally is awake. I'll go get her. Come on, boys, you must be hungry. Go on and help yourselves to dinner. Cool, let's go grab some food and heat it up. Okay. Food time. You got a home-cooked meal, but it's cold. You can heat it up using the microwave. Now that everything's calmed down, we can finally relax a bit. It's so good to see you again, Cappy. It really has been way too long. Oh, and it's good to see you too, Kel. So, Cappy, I heard from Mom that you're moving away soon. That sounds so exciting. Yeah, he is. Tomorrow's gonna be his last day with us. Moving might seem kind of nerve-wracking now, but it really isn't so bad once you get used to it. I think it would be good for you, Cappy. You learn a lot moving to a new place, and it's nice to have a fresh start. I'm a little sad to see you go, but it'll be okay as long as we keep in touch. We sure did have a lot of memories growing up. Sometimes I miss those days. Lazing around, eating food, drinking juice. Yeah, we did everything together. We went to the park, the lake, the beach. But honestly, what I miss the most is hanging out at your place, Cappy. You guys had everything. A big TV, all the newest toys, a grand piano, and of course, our very own treehouse. Oh yeah, the treehouse was awesome. I wonder if it's still there. Is it, Cappy? Looks like the food's done. Let's eat in the living room. We can continue chatting there. By the way, Hero, Basil gave Cappy his photo album yesterday. Did you want to see it? You have Basil's photo album on you. Sure, let's look through the album while we eat dinner. Okay. Yeah, so we already got to basically read the captions and see all of these before, and there's nothing new. Man, all of these photos are so cute. Are you done looking at the photo album? Yes. It's too bad that some photos are missing. Aubrey stole the album from Basil, but we got it back. Maybe she has the rest of the photos. Hey, Hero, what's up? Are you okay? Yeah. It's just that, well, Mary isn't in any of these photos. Oh, you're right. She isn't. Still, this album really brings back some good memories. Things were a lot simpler when we were all kids. Cappy, I have a favor to ask. Do you think you could let us see your house one more time before you leave? Oh, that's a good idea. But you gotta convince Mom first. She's probably gonna be kinda mad about you not spending enough time with her and stuff. You know how she is. Whee! Phew, what a mess that was. Sally made a little doo-doo, but she's all clean now. Whee! Boo-boo? Hey there, Sally. Peekaboo! Wah. Stop it, Kel. You're scaring her. Ahem. So, hey, Mom. We were wondering if we could go hang out at Cappy's house today since he's moving away soon. Oh? But you just came back, and it's already so late. What about spending time with your mom? I'm gonna be here for the rest of the summer, and Cappy is leaving the day after tomorrow. We have plenty of time to catch up. I think it's okay for Hero to spend time with Kel and Cappy. I haven't seen Cappy around for a long time now. It's been a while since the boys have had a chance to hang out. I say we should let them. Fine then. You boys can have your fun. But Hero has to wash the dishes with me for the next week. Sure. I guess I can do that. Huh. Alright, you're free to go. Come on, Sally. Let's leave your mean old brothers alone. They don't want anything to do with us, do they, Sally? Oh, Mom. Nice. Let's see. They put an entire chicken in the microwave. They did indeed. And apparently it tasted good. Have I played Deltarune? I have not played Deltarune. Interesting how Chris takes every chance to get rid of the player's control over them. Yeah, that is a very, very interesting concept for the game, for sure. Very interesting. Don't fret about your mom too much, Hero. She just misses you, that's all. She'll feel better after she calms down. You guys go off and do your thing. I'll make sure she's okay. W, Dad. Absolute legend. Hey, so I'm really glad that we got to hang out and everything. But I also feel pretty bad for leaving Mom all alone. Before we head to your house, let's go to Fix It and get some flowers for her. I know she'd really appreciate that. Oh, Hero. Always a mama's boy. The orange cat looks hungry. Feed it some fish. Yes. You don't have any fish on you. Do I reply to this? Me personally? No, I don't. Frosty Tools is a bot that is used in the channel. That's all it is. Yeah, it doesn't reply to messages, you know. $10 for a fish, chat. That's crazy. That's quite expensive. Alright, chat. Looks like we have ads going on. So I'm gonna pause the game here. There we go. Nicely done. Oh, we're gonna take a break. Do some stretching. Do some exercising. I may potentially also go and grab some food. Grab a light little snack. Oh boy. Oh, that feels good. Yeah, it feels good to, you know, not be constantly sitting down 24/7 and to just get, like, the blood flowing a little bit. One of your followed channels, they had Frosty set up so it replies to messages. That's pretty cool. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, I don't know. So, you know, the thing is, Sofa, and maybe this will change in the future, because who knows, maybe the amount of viewers that I get will go up, and we'll have more of a community, right, to interact with. But the way that I see it right now, so I'll tell you a little bit of a story, right? In the past, there was a Twitch integration that I found it on another channel that I was watching, that I follow. And this integration, I was like, oh man, this is a really cool integration. I like it, you know. So I was like, I want to add it to my channel. And the integration, it was for Pokemon, right? It was for Pokemon. I think it's called like Pokemon Community something, right? And basically the way that it works is that, you know, it chooses random Pokemon, that it says like are available. And then the, kind of people in the chat, they can basically like try to throw imaginary Pokeballs at this Pokemon and try to catch it, right? And I think the way that it works is that whoever is the first person to catch the Pokemon, they win, and then the other people who, try to catch it, but they're not as lucky, not as quick, they basically do not get that specific Pokemon, right? So that integration, it's kind of meant as a way to, like, allow your viewers in chat to play around with a fun little tool while the streamer is playing games, And when I was in the other stream, right, the other person's live stream, and they were using this like Pokemon community tool integration, I was like, oh, this looks pretty damn cool, right? Like there were viewers that were interacting with it, viewers that would try and catch certain Pokemon and whatnot. So I feel like in the right situation, it is wonderful, right? When you have viewers that actually interact with the bots and whatever to have a fun time in the chat while the streamer is playing a game, like that's awesome, that's great, fantastic. But, I feel like there's also situations where that does not necessarily work. To talk about my own channel, right? For a period of time, I had that, that Pokemon integration added to my channel. And I think the way that it would work is like every like 30 minutes or something, right? The Pokemon integration, it would like send a message in my chat, be like, hey, a wild blah 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 appeared, like a wild Pikachu or a wild, Bulbasaur or whatever, right? And there were many times where I would be streaming, and I'm not a big streamer. I get maybe like 1 or 2 viewers every so often. So essentially, I remember that like throughout the entire live stream, and then looking back on the VODs as well, the only thing that you would see is these bot, the Pokemon bot messages one after the other, right? Because no one was chatting within the span of like 30 minutes or however long it was. And I feel like when you have that situation where your chat is literally just an automated bot sending these messages every like half hour and no one is interacting with it, it looks really crappy. It does not look good. And I feel like it does not invite viewers to type messages in your chat. I feel like new people will pop into the stream and be like, oh, this person, their chat is dead. Like there's nothing happening. There's a random automated bot that's spewing nonsense. Like, why would I want to type? You know what I mean? So after a while, I was like, you know what? When the concept works, when you have a big community of people that are willing to interact with the integration, I think that it's fantastic. But when you're a small streamer like me, it does not work that well. And so I decided to remove that integration. And I was like, you know what? I don't need it anymore. Maybe if I get like a bigger community and my community is like a big fan of Pokemon, maybe it'll be useful then. But for the time being, it's not something that I need. And so, same thing with Frosty Tools. Why do I need Frosty Tools to be sending messages every so often or replying to people when I don't really have a super duper, active, engaged chat with like 10 or 20 or 50 or 100 people typing, it feels kind of weird to have like a majority of your chat be filled with a bot, whether they're replying or whether they're just typing random messages to share in the chat. It just doesn't feel like natural. It doesn't feel human, And so I don't think that is something that I really like look for, that I really care about in terms of the like different tools that I could utilize. But yeah, Pokemon community game. Yes, that is the integration. That is the one that I was referring to. Oops, before I forget, Cappy, here's some money for my mom's flowers. You didn't think I would let you pay for it, did you? $10. Wow. Okay. There we go. Mom's gonna love these flowers. Let's drop them off at my place, Cappy. Sounds good. It looks like it's getting pretty late. We should probably head to your house right after this. That sound good to you? Yep, let's do it. It's time to prove who's the taller brother once and for all. This again, Kel. I thought we were over this. Come on, hero. Let's stand back to back like always. So, Cappy, which one of us is taller? Aw, sorry, Kel. Better luck next year. Man, I was so sure I'd be taller this time. It's all that orange Joe you've been drinking. Don't you know caffeine can stunt your growth? Aw, don't blame it on the orange Joe. I just gotta balance it out with the right amount of milk. But I really hate milk. Maybe I can just mix it all up and drink it together. You just wait. Next year, hero. Next year is the year. I can feel it in my bones. Hey, Mom. Got you some flowers. Oh. Are these for me? They're beautiful. Thank you. Ha! Hero, you're such a charmer. Just like your old man. I'm sorry for overreacting earlier. I know Cappy is moving away soon. Try your best to keep in touch. Friends are harder to make the older you get. Mom, that's so depressing. We'll be fine. Yes, I'm sure you will be. Take care, Cappy. Know that you'll always have a home here. That's very wholesome, very kind. Ooh, it's nighttime, chat. Freaky, freaky. Wow. It just hit me. It's been so long since we've been inside your house, even though we live right next door. Time really flies, huh? Yeah, it sure does. Let's go inside. After you, Cappy. Oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna save the game here. Yes. Wait. There we go. Okay, in we go, chat. Good luck. Whoa, this place is cleared out, Cappy. Your house feels a lot bigger now that nothing's here. There used to be a couch here where we'd watch TV. We'd all come over every weekend and watch cartoons in the morning. Yeah, and this is the stain from that one time I spilled my Orange Joe. Mary got so mad at me. Well, that's because her cat stepped in it and walked all over the house. Heh heh. Oh yeah, huh? Aw, man. Looks like it's getting too dark to go see the treehouse. That's okay. Maybe we can come back tomorrow. Wait, I have an idea. What if we just stay over for the night? It's gonna be our last time in this house forever, right? And when will be the next time we can spend the night with Cappy like this? I'd love to, but Mom's not gonna be too happy about it. She'll be fine. I'm tired of waking up at night because of Sally's crying anyways. You're gonna wash dishes with Mom for an entire week, aren't you? You deserve this. Well, that's true. It'll probably be fine. We live right next door, so we'll only be a walk away. Okay. I'm assuming we're meant to go upstairs. Ah, I remember this hallway. The closet was to the left, and the piano room was to the right. I wonder if the piano is still there. I'll go on ahead and see. Uh-oh. Don't judge me too hard. I haven't practiced in a while. Show off. Haha, I guess I still got it. Hey Cappy, that reminds me, do you still play the violin? Oh, it's not here. I guess you already packed it up. There was this song you used to play with Mary. It still gets stuck in my head sometimes, but I don't remember what it's called. You two would play it over and over. We'd even hear it from our house sometimes. What was it again? The word Omori is etched across the center. Yawn. Man, all of a sudden, I'm getting really sleepy. Maybe we should call it a night. That sounds good to me. I have to get up early for my morning jog anyway. So where should we sleep, Cappy? Probably somewhere in your room, right? I remember you used to hate sleeping alone. Yeah, that sounds fun. We can sleep on the floor if anything. Let's go find some blankets. Hold on, Kel. Wait for me. Interesting. They stopped working a long time ago, but Mom likes to keep them around. So I'm wondering, Chad, I'm thinking that, like, basically, you know, when we were younger, right? We used to play the violin, and then I'm guessing that Mary used to play the piano, which is why, up until this point, we have not been able to, like, enter this room. Oh, is that our ghost? Our apparition? Okay. The mattress is too hard for you to sleep comfortably. Interesting. Surely we're not going to be jump scared, right, chat? Surely not. Okay, everything looks normal. Oh, nice. They made a tent. Hey, Cappy. We built a bed fort. I hope you don't mind. This was all Kel's idea. I had nothing to do with it. By the way, Hero, Cappy and I got you a gift. Kel gave Hero's gift to Hero. It's Papa Chip's Chip Off the Old Block cookbook. Do you remember this? Of course I do. Man, I remember when I wanted to be a cook. It seems so silly now. Hey, you are pretty good at it. And you can still be a cook, Hero. It's okay. I don't have time for that anymore. But you really like to cook, don't you? And people have to eat, right? So, like, why not? Huh. I don't think it works that way, Kel. Snore. He's such a fast sleeper. Always been that way, I guess. Thanks for letting us sleep over, Cappy. I bet it's been pretty hard in this empty house, especially without Mary. I'm sorry I couldn't be there for you more. Everything feels so different now. But it seems like you're pretty much stayed the same. It's kind of relieving, to be honest. It's really nice to see you again. I just wish Aubrey and Basil could be here too. Anyway, sorry for ranting. It's getting late. I'll probably head to sleep soon too. Good night, Cappy. I'll talk to you in the morning. A very comfortable bed. Would you like to go to sleep? Yes. Okay. All right. Holy flashbang. I'm assuming we're entering the dream world. Yep. Remembering all of them. Oh, they're not here. Okay, where could they be, chat? Where could they be? There's a movie on TV. 4 boys are walking on railroad tracks. Try to go back into white space. Interesting, okay. The door is locked. I see. So now, interesting. So we saw that black floating ghost. That little apparition thing. Okay. It's locking us into the dream world. Okay. A thick fog envelops the entire forest. Oh god. So we can't even enter there, okay. What about over here? Nope. Not over there. What about up here? Oh, shit. Omori, you're here. I'm so glad you found me. Kel, Aubrey, Hero, and all the children are gone. There's a thick fog enveloping the entire forest. Everywhere, except here. Maybe our friends are somewhere across the water. Let's find them together. Do you want to join me? Thanks, little brother. I knew I could count on you. I'll keep you company, so you're not alone. I know you really hate that. So if I try to go down to where, like, the playground is, I'm assuming the fog is gonna, like, appear in that playground. Don't be scared, Omori. Nothing can hurt you as long as you're with me. Oh, I can't even go down. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. I guess this is where we're supposed to go. This is the intended area. Steady your heartbeat. Don't be afraid. It's not as scary as you think. You are no longer afraid of drowning. Okay. All right, there are like ghostly apparitions walking around. Okay, okay. Interesting. A waterfall? Okay. Oh, another water area. Okay. Bunch of ladders I see here. Okay, okay. So if I go down this ladder... Oh, can I not go in? Oh, I can. Okay. Whoa. This is a lot of open space. Something stares at you from the other side of the screen. Dirty wardrobe. Unmade bed. Ordinary houseplant. Okay. Stool on its side. This is definitely very, very weird. I wonder if this is a loop, if we are experiencing the exact same island over and over and over again. Ooh, okay, so we wrapped around to the other side, chat. Okay, okay. So what if I go over here and I go up? Waterfall. Waterfall. I'm assuming this is the exact same house, exact same, you know, broken state. Okay. So we can't interact with that boat, apparently. Very, very interesting. Omori, I'm so proud of you. You swam all the way here even though you've always been terrified of water. But there's still one big thing you're afraid of, isn't there? Something a little bit harder to overcome. Okay. Very interesting. Omori, it seems that you have forgotten something important. Are you okay with that? I'm not too sure. You've seen this curtain once before. The last time we went to the lake. This is my stop, though. I know I shouldn't have come. It just gets a little lonely without everyone. It's not my place to say anymore, but I hope you're still there, Cappy. I really miss you. Okay, So, apparently, there is a curtain, a window, and a lake that is somehow involved, I guess, in the death of Mary. I am so curious to know what happened. Like, how did she end up passing away? Because so far, I have not even any, like, guesses that would make any sense. But yeah. Goodbye, little brother. A well? Okay. Okay, looks like we have some, I think these are called, like, anglerfish or something like that. The ones that have the light on their head. Five keys left. There's a hole here. Look into the hole, yes. Well, that's not creepy at all. Jesus fucking Christ. Nightmares. Ribbit. Waiting for something to happen. Okay. Man. It's absolutely crazy, chat, that, like, you know, you go to all these different regions in the game, and I feel like every time that you discover a new region, it's always so impressive, where you're like, holy shit, how is this so different from the previous regions? How is it so unique? How is it so special? And you just, you know, look at the creativity that the developers put into it, and you're like, man, this is dope as fuck. Yeah, really, really cool stuff. Okay, let's talk to this guy and see what he says. This lane's carpool only, kid. Come back when you've got friends. Got it. Hey, kid, you want to go somewhere cool? You should go to the Last Resort. It's the hottest, trendiest place to be these days. I can take you there if you want, kid. It's all the rage. Come on, don't be shy. I don't bite much. Alright. Let's go, chat. Let's do it. Don't know what the hell that sound was, but sure. A little bumpy, but not all that bad. Come back anytime, kid. So... Hey, Omori, there you are. Where have you been, buddy? While you were gone, everyone got tricked into signing contracts. So, we all have jobs now. Sniff. We're growing up so fast. My job is to point people to the Last Resort. That's where I work. There it is. But I gotta say, this job thing isn't all it's cut out to be. Oh, let me tell you, Kel, being an adult with a job, it's not fun. So why don't we get everyone to quit and get the heck out of here? Hero's been traveling a lot for work lately, but I know for sure that Aubrey's working on the 5th floor of the last resort. We should go find her first. Okay. Ah, a job for Aubrey. Hey, you. Yes, you there with a stoic expression. You look like you want some fresh milk, fresh from Sea Cow Farms. It's the freshest fresh milk and will surely be refreshing for only 500 clams. No thanks. Okay, but you're gonna regret this once in a lifetime offer. Yeah, 500 is way too expensive, chat. Hey, you. Yes, you there with the stoic expression. A very, very unique soda made from the finest of butt peaches. Talking about the world-renowned butt peach soda, yours now for only 600 clams. God damn. These are very expensive, chat. Hey, you. Yes, you there with the stoic expression. You want to pose with this very unique and handcrafted cardboard cutout? It'll only cost you 100 clams. Nah. Okay. But you're gonna regret this once in a lifetime offer. Hey, you. Yeah, you there with a stoic expression. Could I interest you in an honest-to-goodness, completely organic bottled water? We're having a liquidation sale. I get it. Liquidation. That's funny. This bottled water could be yours for the low, low price of 500 clams. Fuck off. No siree. No siree, chat. You look like you love danger. I got some good quality dynamite just waiting to be used for the low price of 1,500 clams. Holy shit. No. No, thank you. Hey, Mary, look who finally decided to show up. Omori, it's so good to see you again. What is it, Omori? Aren't you happy to see your big sister? Oh, that's just Omori being Omori. You can't blame him for the way he looks. Anyway, as I was just saying, working pays the bills, but it's not very exciting. So me and Omori are gonna go get Aubrey and Hero, and then we're gonna find Basil? Oh yeah! That's what we were going to do. Hee. Always happy to help. Let me know if you need anything else, okay? Nah, don't worry about it, Mary. The boss loves me. We'll be in and out of the last resort real quick, no problem. Okay, if you say so, Kel. Come on, Omori. I can't wait for you to meet the boss. He's awesome. Raw seafood. Would you like to eat some? Yes. You and your friends feel like new. Mary's picnic basket. Would you like to save? Yes, please. Nice. The heck is this? Haha, man, that is one good joke. What a good freaking joke. What lies at the bottom of the ocean and twitches? A nervous wreck. I like that. I like that a lot, chat. Pretty good joke. Excellent. You recorded the joke in your joke book. Hell yeah. Any ramen? Hell yeah. Got some free ramen, baby. Grain juice, not for kids. 1 clam. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Affirmative. Roger that. Ah, it's nice to finally take a break. Are you from the city too? You look like a couple of city kids.
Oh, dude. This reminds me of that time I got overbaked in art class. And I just took off all my clothes. Oh.
The food is good, but the sewage is horrible, am I right? Okay. Hey, no splashing in the pool, okay? Got it. 1 clam. You're pretty sure the pool is haunted. Do you want to go in?
My balls are stuck. Well, okay, wait.
Monka W? That doesn't sound good, chat. Whoa. Ghost party. Okay, okay.
My queen, I'm so cold. Could you help me? My queen. Oh my god, you read my mind. Thank you, my queen. Your warm embrace, your ruby lips, your gem-like eyes, your supple skin. The way you rub my tentacles. Oh my goodness. Yes, I'm a very good hunter. Anything for you, my queen. My queen. My queen.
4 keys left. There's a hole here. Go into the hole, yes. We keep just jumping into new places, chat. Probably places that we should not be in. Interesting, interesting. What are these? A videotape labeled Omori. Do you want to pick it up? Yes.
Finally, I love you, bro. Can you give me a kiss or fart on me or something? I don't know who you are, but thank you.
Interesting. I kind of wish that we could have tried the other tape. We probably could, to be honest, chat. Let me see here. If we go to, load that file. Okay. So we saved right here. Now we go this way. Go back into the pool. Go inside. Okay. So we're back down here. I want to see what that other, like, videotape thing is. Okay, picked up a letter. Four keys left. There's a hole here. Go into the hole. Yes. All right.
Fucking bullshit.
Such unnerving music. All right, let's see here. A videotape labeled Basil. Yes. All right, let's see, chat. Why is Basil so scared? Why is Basil so afraid? Nice. I am Jash, of many talents and master of many trades. How can I help you today? Ooh, interesting. Happy on all friends? Ooh. Okay. Okay, so we have 4 of everything. Very nicely done. Nice. My goodness, what impeccable timing. I seem to have found myself in quite the predicament. I've sent letters to a number of acquaintances asking them to attend this elegant feast of mine. But as of this moment, not a single invitee has made an appearance. Not one. This is preposterous. A lesser ghost would be enraged, but my finer senses tell me that they may have simply become lost on the way here. You see, when I sent out my invitations, I had forgotten to include directions to the venue. Being a true gentleman and host, I refuse to start this party until all my guests have arrived. Would you be so kind as to help my guests find their way here? Thank you, my good sir. Here are some maps with directions to my party, stamped with my own personal top hat seal of approval. You got 6 spooky maps. Okay. Please deliver these maps to each of my guests. They will then find their way here on their own, surely. I see. Okay, back we go, chat. Yes, yes, hello, valued customer. Welcome to my shop. Please buy something. Rotten milk. Ooh. Fish taco.
I thought of something funnier than 24. 25.
What can I say? What can I say? I'm just kind of that sick with it when it comes to the jokes and the comedy. What can I say? Sort of a prodigy of performance. This ain't help. Muted again. Don't mute me now. Mute me after this. Because what's even funnier than 25? 6, 7!
I hate that alert so much. Alright. Oh, you can turn the music off. And you can turn it back on. Interesting. $200 heart is quite a lot. 60 heart to all friends.
I thought of something funnier than 24. 25.
60% of juice, not bad. 80 to all friends. Ooh.
What can I say? What can I say? I'm just kind of that sick with it when it comes to the jokes and the comedy. What can I say? Sort of a prodigy of performance. This ain't helping.
Muted again.
Don't mute me now. Mute me after this. Because what's even funnier than 25? 6, 7!
All right. We have 4 of those. I don't really want to spend more clams. I think we should be fine. Is there anything that I can sell here? Pretty calcium that's used in jewelry. Nice. Okay. We have some more clams now, chat. We're banging. The last resort. What's going on, Tanny? Welcome on in. Appreciate you stopping by. Hope you're doing well. Oh. This is as far as you go. Mr. Jawsome is not going to be happy to see you again. Interesting. It's very interesting that they say, see you again. Omori, this is probably not a good time, but I really have to go to the bathroom. As I always say, when you gotta go, you gotta go. So, where's the restroom at? Is it somewhere over here, maybe? Oh, this is another password thing. Okay, interesting. Omori took away your depression and gave it back when you played and completed it. So I've heard. I've heard a lot of very emotional things about this game, for sure. Okay. Where exactly is the restroom at? Is it down here, maybe? Hold on, Omori. This'll just take a minute. Ah, much better. You notice Kel didn't wash his hands. That's nasty. That's nasty. Okay, letter P. Sure, sure. 3 keys left. Of course, the letter P is in the toilet. That's very fair. That's very true, yeah. Go into the hole. Yes, let's see what's in the hole. Oh, God. Oh, we're just sinking in the water, huh? Interesting. Oh, shit. That's a fucking scary ass face. Okay. Definitely do not want to see that whenever I go to sleep tonight. Okay, is there anything here? No. Nothing. Isn't this a cool elevator? Smells kind of like perfume and smoke. I don't think smelling smoke is a good thing. Oh, hi, Mary. Hello, you two. Let's see now. So if I got this straight, Aubrey is on the 5th floor. Why isn't this working? Uh-oh. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. We need a cool key card for this. Of course we do. They took mine away because I kept losing it. I swear they're disappearing on their own though. Let's try looking around the other floors for one. There's gotta be a cool key card around here somewhere. Yep, let's save the game. Yes. Eat some food. Yep, why not? Okay, very nice. 4th floor, maybe? Interesting, okay. I'm wondering where a keycard could be, chat. Omori is something no one could ever be prepared for unless they watch a full gameplay video on YouTube. True. Yeah. Yeah, that's a very fair assessment of this game. Yeah. Alright, chat. It looks like we have ads starting soon. Oh, there we go. Timing. Literally right as I mentioned it. Very, very, very nice. Let's do some stretches. Let's do some exercise. And then we'll continue exploring the 4th floor of this giant, massive ship. I don't even know how a boat can have 5 different floors. That's kind of crazy. Like, I don't think that this is a like a cruise ship or anything similar to that. So very interesting indeed. All right. Oh, there we go, chat. Stretch a little bit. Move the old muscles and bones and stuff. There we go. Your ads are only 30 seconds. Is that okay? Yeah, for sure. Basically, the way that ads work on Twitch is that, different people will get different lengths of ads depending on, where they live and depending on, I guess, how Twitch views them as a user on the platform, right? Some countries get 0 ads, some countries get like 1 ad, some get 2 or 3. But basically, during this time frame, during the 3 minutes, right? All users are potentially likely to receive 1 or multiple ads. So I basically pause the game. I do not do any gameplay until the ads are over, and then we jump back into the game. So yeah. All right, let's do some exercise, chat. Okay, left arm. Oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nicely done. And then other arm. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh, nicely done, chat. We're gaming. We are gaming with a capital G. Good job, guys. Proud of you. Proud of you for doing those lifts. All right. Let's see. We have about 30 seconds left on the ad timer, and then we'll continue the game after that. Yeah. I'm very, very curious to see where we can find this key card and what's gonna happen when we encounter Aubrey. Is she gonna be, kind and the kind of old version of Aubrey, or is it gonna be the newer version of Aubrey, where she is not very friendly, not very kind? But yeah, let's see here. Okay, I'm gonna put my earbuds back in, and then we will go and explore the 4th floor. See if there's a key card there. What is this right here? Another elevator, okay. What is this? Okay, interesting. Don't mind me. I'm just a lost floating mustache carrying about his day. You gave a spooky map. Nice. Whoa, hold on a second. What do we have here? Directions to Top Hat's party? Well, gee, I'd better skedaddle. The party doesn't start until I arrive. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Snort, yuck, yuck, yuck. Seems about right. Got some ramen. Interesting. Hi, little brother. We're seeing a lot of each other lately, huh? Anyways, come sit. It's not like you to turn down a picnic. And look there. You've got to admit, the view is pretty nice. Okay, let's save our progress. What's going on, Ant? Welcome on in. Alright, let's see here. Anything here? Various sculpting supplies. The 4th floor does look very interesting. Engineering is like a puzzle, and I love puzzles. That he does. That he does. I remember him from the playground. You like Kel? He's so funny and you don't know what else, but you like Kel. That's fair. Kel is a very, very positive character for sure. Doing well, Ant. Doing well. How about yourself? Oh, I can't run. Interesting. And this guy seems to be... I think he's sad right now. When Omori is happy. Okay, he's angry. Nicely done. Ooh, 112. Not bad, not bad. Okay, okay. Nice flex. Very nice. 94. Not bad. Not bad. Let's try run and gun. See how this does. Ooh, 278. Hell yeah. 76, not bad, not bad. We won. 900 XP, hell yeah. Okay, so that's a good thing to take note of, is that basically when we run into enemies, it seems like we are not able to escape. A lot of these areas are blocked off because we don't have Omori. The boss used to have me work in the security department, but they said I was too soft. I heard they made Barely head of security. They say she's got a stiff upper lip. Okay. Okay, nicely done. Good miss. Okay. Nicely done. 97, not bad, not bad. That hurt. Ooh, nicely done. 55, okay, okay. Ooh, taking a lot of damage. Not bad. Ooh. Wow. Okay. I did not expect that to hurt that much. Okay, okay. Okay, alright, alright. Yeah, this is not good, chat. This is not good. Not terrible, not terrible. Yeah, this is not good. Can't run. Okay. We might have to just, like, fail this one, die, and then reset. Yeah, very, very interesting. Okay. Omori is probably gonna die here. Yeah. Yikes. Yeah, I don't think it's worth using another life gem here. It's really not. Yeah. You know, I kind of realize, especially now that we don't have the other like friends, we don't have Aubrey, we don't have Hero with us. The you know, battles that we do, it's just a lot more annoying, a lot more difficult. Which, you know, if what's going on, Raiders? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Omori raid indeed. Hell yeah. Welcome on in, Raiders. Thank you, thank you, thank you for saying hello. Welcome, 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 everyone. Welcome. Appreciate the follows. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Antonio, LOLOL. Alright. What were we up to today, Antonio? I'm assuming Omori. Oh shit. The follow goal reach. I don't even know how many that is. I can't see it. It's so small on my screen. Is that 380 follows? It's pretty dope. Thank you, thank you, thank you, everyone. Hope you guys are doing well out there. How was your stream today, Antonio? Welcome on in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Congrats indeed. All right, seems like we have a couple of redemptions in the chat. Welcome on in. Your stream was good. You weren't playing Omori, but it's one of your favorite games. You were playing Stanley Parable. I've heard about that game. You know, I don't really know too much about like the story or the sort of like theme of that game. All I know is that it's one that I think is meant to be, it's meant to get you thinking, and it's meant to kind of like have a positive impact on your life, as far as I've heard. So that's awesome. I hope you enjoyed Stanley Parable, and yeah, I hope your stream was full of you know, a lot of entertainment, a lot of fun with that game. But yeah, welcome on in, Raiders. Okay, Sofa Dog, you redeemed a couple of things there. I'll go ahead, I'll take a sip of some water. How ironic. It's my last sip of the cup. Very nice. And then, let's see, we've got stretch time, we've got workout time. We'll go ahead and do that. We shall go ahead and do that. I appreciate the redemption, Sofa Dog. Yeah, so welcome on in, Raiders. While I take care of these redemptions, I'll go ahead and, I guess, introduce myself. To be honest, I don't really have a lot of interesting stuff to share. I am basically just a casual, low-quality gamer, and I enjoy playing primarily Souls games and like action RPGs, but every once in a while I like to dabble in some variety, and Omori is my current project. I've been playing this game for the last 4 streams before this, doing my very first playthrough, going through the game from beginning to end, blind, not really knowing what to expect, what the conclusion to this game will be. All I know is that this game is going to emotionally affect me on a deep level. But yeah, I'm enjoying the playthrough so far. Omori is a beautiful game, very, very well designed overall, and I'm appreciating all the different aspects of it, right? The music, the kind of like graphics of it, right? The artwork, the voice acting, when there is voice acting. Well, there's honestly no voice acting at all, but all of the different work that the devs put into this game, it's so impressive, right? And yeah, I can see why a lot of people are definitely a big fan of this game. I've heard that every single person that plays this game, they are emotionally impacted by it, and they walk away from this game maybe a little bit depressed, maybe a little bit sad, but they do not regret playing this game at the end of the day. So that's one of the main reasons I wanted to check it out, wanted to see what all the hype was about. Yeah. Let's see. So true, it's so good. Banger soundtrack. Dude, the soundtrack is something that, like, I did not know what to expect walking into this game. And then I heard the soundtrack and I was like, oh, they pulled out all the stops. Okay. I see that they're really trying to, get you emotionally, because you have this game that is meant to,
Thought of something funnier than 24.
Oh, God.
25.
There's more, chat. There's more. Just wait.
What can I say? I'm just kind of that sick with it when it comes to the jokes and the comedy. What can I say? Sort of a prodigy of performance. This ain't helping.
Muted again.
Don't mute me now. Mute me after this, because what's even funnier than 25? 6, 7.
Oh, that alert. Oh, that alert. $67 indeed. Yep, it seems like you guys are discovering all of the sound alerts, the redemptions on the channel, thanks to Sofa Dog. Sofa Dog is one of the primary enjoyers of the sound alerts. 67 for real? For real.
Leon and Molotov cock. Name of my last porn search. Hardcore Dwarf Hunter.
Yeah. All lovely sound redemptions. Yeah, Chad, I'm really enjoying Omori. I think it's a fantastic adventure, and I'm trying my best to not suck at the game as I go through it, but it's a challenge. It's a tough game at times. So, yeah. All right, let's see here. All right, chat. Let's keep going where we left off. We need to go all the way over here.
Uncircumcised penis.
This poor guy's getting sucked and pounded in every direction.
There we go. There we go. All the redemptions are fantastic, chat. Definitely very fantastic.
I was stargazing. Life goes on. I need to hug my babies.
Okay.
The shaft is so long.
Antonio, I appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you. Have a great night.
Bro, can you give me a kiss or fart on me or something? I don't know.
Yeah, it is quite late at night. For me, it's currently 2 a.m. in the morning, so I totally understand. But I hope you get some good food and you enjoy a good rest as well. Okay, let me see here. What do we want to start off with, chat? Nicely done. Okay. Let's see here. $100 juice. That might be a little bit too much. $35 heart. That's not too bad. We can do that. I'm gonna annoy this guy right here. There we go. Nicely done. Ooh, yikes. Okay. Nicely done. Ooh, wait, interesting. Why did that not work out? That's fascinating. Okay. Yeah, that is extremely interesting. That's one thing that I don't think I fully understand about this chat. Like, I don't really totally understand the friendship level thing, because it feels like there's very specific scenarios where you're allowed to activate it, and then outside of that, you can't do anything about it. And it's like, okay, well, if, you know, if you cannot activate it in certain, like, scenarios or situations, why even show it on the screen? Like, why even, I guess, like, have it there, visible to the player, when it's not even usable? You know, I just think that that's something where I feel like it's a UI element change that needs to be made, where it's like, yeah, it's not a good design for the players to be able to see that. I don't know. Yeah. Very interesting. Okay. I wonder, like, how am I supposed to handle this situation? Because I'm gonna be honest, just me and Kel, just the two of us, we are not strong enough to take on these enemies. Not at all. Yeah, this does not feel like we have the damage, like we have the levels to be able to take on, you know, these enemies. Phew, I'm just about finished with our tribute to the employee of the century. Look at me making statues and stuff. Never thought I could actually do it, but the boss always believed in me. Let me take a look here. Let's go for follow-up. Overview. Everyone comes together for the ultimate attack and deals huge damage to all foes. That doesn't really explain anything. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't really explain anything. +2 defense, +5 heart. Luck increases with more energy. Interesting, okay. Increases hit rate. Gain more heart. Gains more XP, don't really care about that. Defense +3, defense +4, defense +1, speed +10. Attack +7 but reduces hit rate. That's not good. Speed +15, that's a pretty good one. Ooh. Random emotion. Sounds pretty good. I like that one. All right. Okay, let's see here. I think I'm missing some chat messages, so let me catch up with everyone. Come on, OBS. Don't be a moron. Let's see here. You really like Omori, you love its mods, although you couldn't try any because you played it on console. Gotta head out? Yeah, okay, Antonio, I read that one already. Let's see here. Music is so good? Yes, it is. The team attack so everyone needs to be there and alive. Yeah. I think that's the biggest problem, is that, like, I understand, there are very specific, circumstances, very specific scenarios where the release energy is supposed to work, and then there's other, situations where it doesn't work at all. I am basically just saying that it is a flaw with the user interface, right? With the design of the user interface for the game, that I wish that the developers had done it where, in the situations where you are allowed to use release energy, you have the friendship meter, you have the friendship bar available. And then in the scenarios where you're not allowed to use it, they take it off of the screen because it's not necessary. It doesn't matter. It doesn't do anything, right? Obviously characters can still use other follow-up attacks besides release energy, but like, I feel as if, when you click on Omori, there'll be like that indicator that says like release energy and it'll be like blinking, right? When you're not allowed to use it, it's grayed out. And when you try to like, press the like down button or whatever, it doesn't do anything. Like, why have that visual even appear at all? Like, why have it even on the screen? That to me is something where, like, if I was a designer of the user interface for the game, I would remove that shit completely, because it's so much like a waste of space, and it's just like not at all beneficial to the player at all. But yeah. Going to bed, need to sleep, have something with your family tomorrow. They'll kill you if you don't wake up. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Appreciate it, Tanny. Have a great night. Have a great, wonderful rest. Okay, so let's keep going, chat. I actually don't know if I want to try and explore other floors rather than this one, because I feel like this floor is really, really annoying with how like they keep hitting you with like multiple enemies with each like encounter. I'm not a big fan of that.
Cold. Oh, could you help me? My queen. Yeah. Oh my God, you read my mind. Oh, thank you, my queen. Your warm embrace, your ruby lips, your gem-like eyes, your supple skin. Oh, the way you rub my tentacles. Oh my goodness. Yes, I'm a very good hunter. Anything for you, my queen. My queen. My queen.
Okay.
Patrick, I thought of something funnier than 24. 25.
What can I say? I'm just kind of that sick with it when it comes to the jokes and the comedy. What can I say? Sort of a prodigy of performance. This ain't helping. Muted again. Don't mute me now. Mute me after this, because it's even funnier than 25. 6, 7!
What do you mean missed? That's crazy. 108? Okay. I was about to say it better not miss again. 127, not bad, not bad. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. $80 damage, not bad, not bad. 140, I'll take it. Okay, nicely done. Level 18, let's go, baby. Is there anything actually down here? What is this thing right here? Combo meal, sure. Smoke stick. Interesting. Can't go beyond here because we don't have Omori. Not bad, 69. You'll love to see it. Okay. Not bad at all. We're doing good damage. Nicely done. 135, hell yeah. Easy money. Okay. Let's go back down just to be safe. And, I don't think we need to fight that guy, because I don't think that there's anything interesting over here. Let's go and rest to replenish our juice. Honestly, like, more important than HP is getting more of our juice back. I feel like it's one of the rarest, you know, like, rarest aspects of this game. Okay. 116. Nice. Nice. Miss. Ooh. Big yikes. There we go. Nicely done. I'll take that. $52, not bad, not bad. I'm gonna laugh really hard if there is no key card here. For the extra hard night, true and real. So we can't go anywhere over here. We're basically blocked off. Okay. So yeah, it looks like the key card is not on this floor, and we definitely, without a doubt, need Aubrey. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to explore anything over here. All right, well, that's good to know. Okay, go ahead and save the game. So I think we did level up with Kel at the very least. And we'll go in here. Interesting, okay. Just a random ball pit. .3F, let's go to 3F. Where's the gang? We're going to collect the gang right now, Still Human. We are attempting to find Aubrey, attempting to find all the other friends of ours. We need to first find a key card. Honestly, I don't mind this place at all. It's not bad at all for being free, even if the kiddie pool outside is haunted. We decided to come here on our honeymoon because they offered a free room and luxury resort experience. Luxury my butt. This place is as shoddy as it gets. I can already see the paint coming off the walls. Oh wait, there's a watermelon there I forgot to grab, chat. Fedora, nice. Hey kids, I'm the Life Jam guy. I sell Life Jam. It really works. Would you like to buy? It will only cost you $250. Nah. That's okay, you'll need it later. Glam coin, sure. Oh, my sweet sons are all so hard at work. You better not be causing them any trouble, or else. I'll smack you all the way to tomorrow. Okay. What about this little girl? The patrons at this place sure knew how to make a mess. Having a job sure is tough. I hope Nose is doing okay without me. Interesting. Have you used the train pass? No, I have not. I don't believe so. Okay, so we go to the second floor. Surely the key card is not all the way at the bottom, right, chat? Clean, and a clean, and a clean, and a clean. You got a cool key card, hell yeah. Cool, we found a cool key card. We should be able to get to the 5th floor from the elevator now. Let's go find Aubrey. Nice. The boss tried to put me to use, but when he realized I couldn't do anything, he told me to be a bed tester. Yep. This bed sure feels good. Okay, nothing to interact with here, right? Alright, we got stretch time, we got workout time. I don't have any water with me currently, but I do have a little bit of some orange juice right here, so I'll drink that instead. That's some good hydration. Alright. We'll do some stretching, do a little bit of workout, and then we'll continue with the game. Oh boy. Ooh. Feels good, chat. Feels good to get the old blood flowing. Alright. Move the legs around a little bit. Make sure they aren't falling asleep. And then we'll lift some dumbbells. Oh. Alright. Oof. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. And then the other arm. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Nicely done, chat. Nicely done. Proud of y'all. Alright. Let's keep going, shall we, chat? Let's keep going. Let's see here. Gotta get my earbuds and make sure that they're not tangled up. And then we got the key card, so that's good. I will, you know, explore the rest of this floor, but then I do want to go to the 5th floor afterwards. The boss told me to paint whatever I want, so I'm painting some flowers. Okay. I'm the rock, paper, scissors champion. If you beat me at rock, paper, scissors, I will give you my entire life savings. Ooh. Paper. Huh. So this is defeat. You have humbled me, challenger. As promised, you may take my entire life savings. 3 clams. Nice. Rich. Please don't spend it all in one place. Alright, let's see here. A doll with an empty face. Doesn't look like it belongs here. Would you like to throw it away? Okay. The faceless doll examines your features. That's not creepy at all. Monka W? Alright, let's keep going, chat.
Oh, dude. This reminds me of that time I got overbaked in art class, and I just took off all my clothes. Oh.
We use the cool key card, baby. Well, well, well. Look who we have here. You trying to talk to the big boss, are ya? Sorry to burst your bubble, but I can't just let anyone through here willy-nilly. Aw, man, really? Come on, Barely, we've known each other forever. You can't do us a small little favor? Grumble, grumble. Sorry, Kel, it's the boss's orders. Today's a big day, so he doesn't want any disturbances. We got a tofu fundraiser to prepare for tonight. But Barely, it's me, your old friend Kel. Me and you go way back. Think of all our good times together. Hey, quit it. They made me head of security for a reason. They wanted someone tough, someone who can make the hard decisions, a hard-headed person. I mean, look at my badge. It's so shiny. Quick, Kel, think of something fast. Oh, I know. Hey, Barely. Our good friend Omori here is interested in a job. You know the boss would never turn down free work. That is true. But please, Barely. Please, 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 please. Oh, all right. I'll let you through this time. But only if you get me some bottled water first. Interesting. Do we have any bottled water? Let me see here. Damn, seems like we do not. Okay, let's go get some bottled water, chat. I'm assuming we have to get it from the guy who is outside the building. Go to the first floor. In the important items tab. Teddy bear, Sprout Bowl masks, matchbox, train pass, spooky map. Nope. Nothing here. Nothing here. Alright. Bottled water. 450 clams. I think that's better than the price outside. $475. Interesting. So we have a 475, we have a 450. $400. Ooh, okay, okay. 400. That's not bad. That I think is the lowest one we've seen so far. Go to the laundry room, you'll get it for free. I actually don't know where the laundry room is. I'll need to kind of research that. Let's see here. Let's try going to B1. Let's go to B1. Punching bag, okay.
And I stopped sliding my balls against... No, if it weren't meant for me to do that, it wouldn't be perfectly level with my balls. I mean, I can do this for hours, man. Sliding and grinding all over the place.
Pizza. Okay. Smoked stick. Fruit juice. Fish taco. Nice. Tasty soda. No.
This dude is literally beating my cheeks in.
Okay. Okay. They're not gonna fight us while we're off the clock. That's good. Hmm. Anything goes missing in the lockers. Okay. Bottled water. Okay. There we go. Interesting. Anything else interesting in the lockers? No, nothing. Fruit juice. Okay, okay. Not bad, not bad. Alright. Let's head back, chat. Nice. Hey, you got me some bottled water? Thanks, I owe you one. Come on, boys. I heard they got pizza in the break room. Alright, free pizza. Ugh. I hope there aren't any pineapples on it. Terrible taste. Okay. Chat, we are in the middle of ads right now, so we're going to pause the game here, and we are going to do a little bit of exercise, do a little bit of stretching, and then we'll continue with the game after. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ah, there we go. There we go. Oh, that hits the spot. Yeah, that's a good stretch. Yeah, that felt good. That felt really good, chat. Alright, here we go. Okay, upsy daisy. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh, nicely done, chat. Another 5 on each arm. Completed. We have about a minute and a half for ads remaining. What I'm going to do really quickly, chat, is I'm going to be updating some of my settings here. So let me see. Let's go here. Let's go to... let's take a look. How do I... Maybe I'll do this. Save. And then this one, save. Like that. Maybe that works. Ooh, wait. This might be even better. This might be the correct setting that I'm looking for here. Let me mess around a little bit. Let's see here. Give me a second, chat. So we'll do that. We'll do that. Enabled save. Okay. And then here, I
deserve it. I deserve it. I've been a bad boy. Keep spanking me, Rolalo. Keep spanking me.
Okay, okay. Hmm. Added the Omori sound alert. That's good. Yeah. I think I added it maybe last stream or the stream before that. But it was a good sound alert that I enjoyed. So I was like, you know what? I want to make it, something on my channel. Okay, ignored. Let's see. Okay. All right. So I wonder if these will work. Let's see. Is it possible to add Fallen Down OST? So I don't know which OST that is, Still Human. The thing is, so just in case you're not really very familiar with like sound alerts on Twitch, basically, this is not really like a rule per se, but I will try my best to explain it in a way that makes sense. So I think that sound alerts in general, there is a length of time where you do not want a sound alert to be way too long. I think like maybe I like just a very simple example, a sound alert being maybe over like 30 seconds long is kind of lengthy. It's not really like a fantastic idea, right? And if we're talking about like an OST that is like potentially the length of like a full song, right? One of the big issues with adding like a full song as a sound alert, even if it is like just a background OST thing, right? Maybe the background OST will last for like 1 minute, right? Doing that, there is also a potential chance that Twitch may, they may flag that sound if it is something that could be like copyrighted or, DMCA protected, right? So that is one, big concern to be aware of. And then, last but not least, right? I don't mean this in a, how do I phrase this? I don't mean this in like a very, I guess hurtful manner, right? Like I'm not trying to be some kind of evil villain by saying this, but for me personally, sound alerts on my channel are something where like the reason why I add them is mainly because like I enjoy the sound alerts, right? I don't think that I would add a sound alert to my channel if I despised that sound alert, you know? So all of the sound alerts that I have on my channel are ones that I, you know, enjoy, that I approve of. And so, you know, if I were to like hear the Fallen Down OST, right? And maybe I hear it and I'm like, oh, that's a good OST. I like it. It's nice. Then I will consider adding it to my channel. But it's not really like, sound alerts is not really a thing where I will add anything and everything that viewers ask me to, right? It's a thing where like, if I like it, if it sounds good to me, I will add it to my channel. But there are many things where like a viewer might really, really like a particular sound or a particular OST. It doesn't mean that I'm going to add it to my channel. So it'll depend on when I hear it. If I vibe with it, then I will absolutely add it. But if it's something where I'm like, not really my style, not really my thing, then I probably will, you know, just leave it in the game itself and enjoy it through there. But yeah. Okay, so I think I updated my settings now, and hopefully it will be fixed, and I won't have to make any you know, kind of modifications. But yeah, let's get back into the game, chat. Let's continue playing because we are no longer in ads right now. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if the you know, Fallen Down OST is very, very short, 10 seconds or whatever, then sure, you know, it might be something that I take a look at and I listen to it and I'm like, ooh, that's a nice 10-second, you know, audio clip, and I'll add it to my channel. But it's not something that I can guarantee, right? Not something that I can promise. But yeah. All right, let's see here, chat. Okay. In we go. Ooh, we found a button. Letter Q. Okay. I don't think this is a letter that we need, but I'll take it. Concierge. Wait, what? Hold on. What if I step out here? Oh, it's this. Okay. Then if I go to concierge... Surely this doesn't take me back to like the first floor. Interesting. Seems like we have some very unique characters. What's with this big boss man telling everyone to wait? Who does he think he is? Some of us have lives, you know? Oh, I'm late for my payments again. Mr. Jossum's going to have my head on a stick. Woe is me, woe is me. Okay. Boss called me up for an important meeting, but he's not available right now. I don't know. Should I wait here or keep working? Not alive. I hear Jossum has a new bodyguard who's real tough, but there's no way he's gonna be a match for Touchdown. Okay. I'm waiting here in order to conduct some important business, and then afterwards I will conduct more important businesses. Jossum and I, we have many matters to discuss. Yes, many things. Sounds a little bit sinister. Aw, geez. It's gotta be me who has to tell Jossum that another investor is backing out. It's not my fault, alright? But there's no way I'm gonna tell him that. Hello? Please hold. Hello? Please hold. Hello? Please hold. Aubrey! We're here to break you out. Dang it, Kel. Go away. Can't you see that I'm busy? Snap out of it, Aubrey. This isn't who you are. You know 3 people canceled their meetings today? 3 people. I'm supposed to reschedule them, but I don't even know how that's going to fit with all these useless events planned. Not to mention we have a fundraiser tonight. And of all things, it's a tofu fundraiser. Who in their right mind would pay clams for tofu? I tried telling the boss so many times, but he just won't listen. This is a complete nightmare. Okay. Aubrey, I'm gonna need you to breathe. I'm breathing, Kel. I'm breathing just fine. Deep breaths, Aubrey. Deep breaths. Whoo. He. Whoo. He. You are not a secretary. Whoo. He. Basil is missing and we need to find him. Whoo. He. Whoo. He. Whoo. He. Whoo. He. Oh my goodness, that's right. How could I forget? We have to find Basil. Oh, Omori, is that you? You must be here to save me. Hee hee, I'm so happy. But wait, what about me? Omori, you have to get me out of here. We can just leave, Aubrey. The exit is right there. It's not that simple, Kel. We signed contracts, remember? Aubrey? Aubrey? Where have you been? I've been trying to get a hold of you for the past 10 seconds. How's that rescheduling going? Sorry, Mr. Jossum. Something came up. Hi, Mr. Jossum. Dang it. You again, Kel? I thought we sent you far, far away from here. Didn't I tell you not to leave your post? Well, I came all the way back to personally tell you that I quit. And I'm bringing Aubrey with me. Very funny. My office, Kel. Now. I'll send him in right away.
The shaft is so long.
You too, Aubrey. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good, chat. Workout time? Workout time indeed, Sofa. Workout time indeed. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right. 1 and 2, 3, 4, and 5. Nicely done, chat. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. Proud of you guys. All right. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Dang it, Kel. You're gonna get me fired. I know. Isn't it great? Come on. Let's go. Mr. Jossum's office is right up this elevator. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, raw seafood, yes. Let's eat some.
Both of my balls are stuck. Well, okay, wait.
Yes. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Alright. So, chat. I'm going to tell you guys right now, for all of you watching, all of you Omori enjoyers, you know, we've saved our progress right here with this picnic basket. If the next thing that we encounter is a boss fight, I am very likely going to, you know, assuming that we are locked in and let's say that we start the boss fight without being given an option to like walk away, right? I'll do the boss fight attempt and we'll see if we can win, right? If we fail the boss fight, if we die, then very likely I'm going to pause the game there and I'm going to conclude today's stream at that point. Because we've been live for almost 6 hours now and it is 3 a.m. in the morning and I definitely need to go to sleep. I can't be streaming for much longer. So I'll give it like one very solid attempt and then we're done after that. Like, doesn't matter if we fail, doesn't matter if we win, one and done, right? So I'll give you guys a heads up now, letting you know. And yeah, you guys can prepare for the conclusion to day 5's journey, day 5's live stream. All right, let's see here. So I need to go press this button. There we go. I'm gonna go all the way up. This is definitely a very long elevator ride. Very interesting elevator music. Stop that. I love the relationship between Aubrey and Kel. It's very much so like brother and sister. Alright, here we go, chat. Ah, you're finally here. Hi, Mr. Jossum. Ahem. Alright, kids. Let me lay this down for you. As the contract states here, you have agreed to work for me, for better or for worse, without pay, for the rest of your life. Now, a contract is a promise, and you wouldn't break a promise, would you? Shoot, he's right. We can't break a promise. What do we do, Aubrey? Mr. Jossum, it's true that we did make a promise to you, but we also promised each other that we'd find our friend Basil together. Yeah, that's right. That means you have to let us go. I guess I can respect that. A promise is a promise. Aubrey, I'll let you leave, but you have to take Kel with you. Really? Wow, thank you, Mr. Jossum. You were too kind. Awesome, let's go. Wait, I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh yeah, can we bring my brother Hiro with us too? Heh, you really are a funny kid, Kel. Ja ha 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 ha. You want me to give you Hiro? That's rich. Rich, I tell you. Hiro is, fins down, the best worker I've ever hired in my life. His very presence increases my work output by 700%. I'd be a fool to let go of a worker like him. Hey, Mr. Jossum. I just finished setting up the tofu fundraiser like you asked. The tables are set, the room is decorated, the toilets are clean, and the food tastes spectacular, if I do say so myself. I also cleaned your windows, mopped your floors, fed your pets, organized your sunglasses collection, and folded your laundry. Oh, and here's your coffee. Just thought you'd enjoy that. Ja ha 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 ha. You see, kids? Amazing work, Hiro. Just amazing. I might even consider paying you one of these days. Ja ha 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 ha. Really? That would be an honor, sir. Oh, hey guys, what are you doing here? Are you looking for a job too, Omori? Hiro, what happened to you? Don't tell me that even you forgot about Basil. Oh shoot, that's right. We need to find Basil. How could I forget something so important? What are we doing here? We gotta go right away. Whoa there, Hiro. Not so fast. You've still got some unfinished work to do. You're supposed to usher in all of our VIPs for the fundraiser tonight. Mr. Jossum, I'm sorry, but with all due respect, the tofu fundraiser can wait. My feelings are hurt, Hiro. You haven't forgotten about our contract, have you? Well, forget the contracts. Basil needs us. We have to go, Hiro. Ha 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 ha. Don't listen to her, Hiro. Why would you? You didn't even sign a contract with her. I don't listen to Aubrey because of a contract. I listen to her because she's my friend. I'm sorry, Mr. Jossum. My friends are more important than a measly piece of paper. Measly piece of paper? You disrespect me, boy. I take you in, a youngin' with no experience, and I turn you into the ultimate employee. You would be nothing if it wasn't for me. The punishment for breaking a contract is death. I'll teach you to respect your superiors. Boys, would you be so kind as to show these kids the way out? Alright, alright. Okay, nicely done. 108, not bad, not bad. 155, not bad. 71, I'll take it, I'll take it. Ooh, everyone feels angry. Okay, okay. Not bad, not bad. 91, I'll take it, I'll take it. Miss! Ooh, yikes. Ooh, oh, he keeps summoning ads. Ooh, this is tough, chat. This is tough. Not bad, not bad. $118, not bad, not bad. Okay, we're doing okay, chat. Another gator guy, yikes. Missed. Wow. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. This is not looking good, chat. This is not looking good. Not bad, not bad. Okay, we got this. Release the energy. Hit them all. Nicely done. Okay. Hold on, hold on. I have an idea. Interesting. Okay, okay. No, not happy. Wait a second, hold on, hold on. Not bad, not bad. Okay. All right. Not bad. Interesting. Not bad, not bad. Okay, okay. Hmm. Not bad, not bad. I want these kids gone, you understand? The gator guy who runs them out gets free pizza. On me. Okay. Hmm. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. What do you mean we're running low on henchmen? That's impossible. Okay, alright, alright. This is a very lengthy fight. Not bad, not bad. 182, not bad, not bad. Okay. Damn. Okay, okay. Let's see here. So far, we're not doing too bad, chat. We're surviving. 158, not terrible. Okay. Ooh, that's not good. Not bad. Okay. Nice. Okay. Still calling in henchmen, huh? Let's see here. Not bad, not bad. Ooh, that's a nasty hit. Okay, okay. 127, I'll take that, I'll take that. Okay. All right, so far we're doing okay on HP.
What can I say? What can I say? I'm just kind of that sick with it when it comes to the jokes and the comedy. What can I say? Sort of a prodigy of performance. This ain't helping.
Okay.
Mute it again. Don't mute me now. Mute me after this. It looks even funnier than 25. 6, 7.
Nice, nice. Okay, okay. Miss, okay. Not bad. $198, not bad at all. You let yourselves be foiled by a bunch of children. What did I even hire you for? Let's fucking go, chat. 4,000 XP, 6,000 clams. You found contract. Level 19, painful truth. Everyone's level 19 now. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, chat. That's enough. Stand down, men. We're getting nowhere like this. I love how they just leave the entire room. I gotta admit, you kids are pretty strong. But that doesn't matter now. Hero isn't the only ultimate employee in my workforce. I have but one other. You can come in now. Pluto. Oh, it's our old friend Pluto. What's up, dude? Pluto, it's me, Kel. Don't you recognize us? We're your friends. Sorry, Kel. This is nothing personal. It's just business. Let's see how you do against the strength of a former planet. Pluto, show these kids your true power. Right away, sir. I'm sorry, everyone. This is the end of the road for you. Okay. Oh shit. Giga Chad. Behold. This is my final form. Can you feel the heat?
Fucking bullshit.
Interesting, interesting, okay. Expanded Pluto. Interesting, interesting. Okay, he feels angry. Nice, 160 damage. Not bad, not bad. Okay, 44. Not bad, not bad. Let's see here. 116, not bad. 134, not bad. 50, okay. Lower defense, yep. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. $158, nice. 116, not bad, not bad. 49, okay, okay. Okay, 173. Missed. Wow, okay. 135. 60. Okay, okay. Okay. Not bad, not bad. 110, okay, I'll take that. 125, yep, yep. Ah, I see. You have all gotten stronger, but so have I. Ooh, interesting. Okay, okay. All right. Let's see here. What do we want to do? Let's see. Missed. Wow, okay. Not bad. Okay. Speed fell. Ooh, that's a lot. That's a lot of damage. $129, sure, sure. 177. Hell yeah. 122. Yup, yup. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Alright, alright. Let's see here. I have no more of that. Okay. No one is low health. Okay, that's good. 235. Wow. 124. Very nice. Okay. Not bad. Okay. $125, okay. Missed. Wow. Okay. 165, not bad, not bad. 118, not bad, not bad. Oh, shit. Oh, I think we're dead, chat. We might be dead. Oof. Okay. Nice. 156. Not bad. Well done, children. You've come a long way, but I am not finished yet. Nice. Level 20, baby. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Huff, huff. You've all really gotten stronger. Huff. I'm so proud of you. But even still, I have a job to do, and I plan on finishing it. Brace yourselves, children. This is the definition of power. When I flex, I feel my best. All right. Break it up, break it up. Cool it, Pluto. I'm already losing one ultimate employee today. I don't want to lose two. But sir, I can defeat them. Just give me a little more time. Don't sweat it, Pluto. I ain't risking your life. Something. I accidentally clicked A. Didn't mean to skip that dialogue, but basically said I ain't risking your life. Just get out of here. You've all been nothing but a pain in my tail anyway. Thank you, sir. You won't regret this. Yeah. There's really nothing I can do to get you to stay, huh? It's a pity. You could have reached your true potential here. Mr. Jossum, before we go, I just want to say that even after kidnapping all my friends and tricking us into signing an ambiguous contract, I sometimes still thought of you as a pretty decent guy. Hero, this might come as a surprise to you, but I always thought of you as the son I never had. I know you'll do some great things out there. Now get lost already. Can't you see I'm busy? Thanks again, Mr. Jossum. Alright, everyone. Now that we're all together again, we can continue our search for Basil. It's been a long journey, but I just know that we'll find him. As long as we don't give up. You're right, Hero. We're almost at the finish line. I can feel it. Wait for us, Basil. We'll find you in no time at all. Ah, 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 ah. Okay. We're gonna pause for ads right now, chat. And while we're paused for ads, I do see that there are several different redemptions in the chat. I think I need to scroll through the chat and make sure about this, but I think that some of them might be potentially workout. Maybe. Okay, I think I did that workout redemption from a while back, so I don't need to do that. But I will do the typical 5 that I normally do during ad breaks. So we'll stretch a little bit, we'll do some exercise. The usual, chat. The usual. Oh, that feels good. Oof. Yeah. That's a good stretch. That is a great stretch. Oh, the back. Oh, the back, chat. Oh, it feels good. All right. Ooh, okay. Let's do this, chat. We have dumbbell number 1. Left arm. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nicely done. All right. Right arm. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Ah, nicely done. Whew. Oh, man. Yeah, that is one heck of a good workout. One heck of a workout. All right, about 1 minute left for the ads. So not too shabby, chat. Yeah, for those of you out there who are not currently bombarded by ads and currently unable to listen, I think that now that we have finished those boss fights, once we complete the dialogue here with Mr. Jossum and with between, you know, the friends, if we're able to find a picnic basket to save, I will save the progress, and then at that point we'll be like, cool, you know, we'll conclude today's stream here, and we will, you know, continue our progression in the next live stream in day 6. That is correct, day 6 of Omori. So yeah, very, very, very good stuff, chat. Very good stuff. Looking forward to it excitedly. Let's continue, shall we? Let's keep listening to the dialogue here, and let's see what happens afterwards. Okay. Now that's the dedication I like to see. Go get him, you crazy kids. Okay, are we supposed to go this way? Elevator will not open. Okay. Oh, hey, Pluto. Ah, this is a surprise, children. Have you come to do battle with me again? I understand you well. I am still feeling the after effects of our heated battle. It was a memory I will cherish forever. You've all grown incredibly strong, but as with everything, there is still room to improve. Flex for me, Kel. Show me what I've taught you. Yes, sir, Pluto, sir. Hoo-ah! Kel is ready for action. Now, who am I punching? No, I'm afraid you are mistaken. In this challenge, I won't be testing your power. I will be testing your endurance. Brace yourselves, Kel. I won't be holding back. What is going on here, chat? Kel gained 50 heart. Ooh, and lost a tooth. Ha 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 ha. Honestly, pretty giga, Chad. I'm glad that Kel was able to increase his HP. That's a really big, like, advantage. Pretty big improvement. Oh, right. Before I forget, Omori, take this. Mr. Jossum gave it to me so I could get around Last Resort faster. A VIP key card. Nice. Wow. There. Now all the elevators should run faster. Just a warning though, sometimes it gets bumpy. Got it. Got it. Alright, so let's eat some food. Heal up. Nice. You and your friends feel like new. Okay, would you like to save? Yes, let's save. Boom. There we go, chat. There we go. And then we can go here and we can go title screen. Yes. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, chat. I think that we made a lot of progress today that I'm very, very happy with. You know, I don't know if we are close to the end of the game. I really don't. Because it feels like, you know, the way that the story is flowing, the way that we are discovering like new areas and everything, it does not feel like we are reaching a conclusion very fast, right? So there could easily be like 20 or 40 more hours of gameplay. I have no clue. But I think we made some substantial progress that I'm very happy with. And it's, you know, it's very interesting. I feel like, you know, obviously our characters have grown stronger, right? Without a doubt, we level up, we get stronger. But I think what I'm always so pleasantly surprised by and very, you know, relieved, very thankful about it is that, like, you know, we keep fighting these big boss battles, right? These big enemies that are extremely powerful, that deal significant damage. And then, you know, I go into these battles and I'm like, oh man, this is going to be rough. I'm going to, you know, be healing a lot. I'm going to be reviving characters, right? And so I always get very nervous doing these big boss battles because I feel like, man, am I actually high enough level? Am I actually, you know, strong enough to take on these boss fights? You know, even before we reached, you know, Mr. Jossum and Pluto, right? I was having a really tough time defeating just some like regular alligator guys with just Omori and just Kel, right? And so it does kind of help that, like, you know, we have all 4 members of the group together. That's really, really nice. But yeah, no, I keep getting very pleasantly surprised every time that, like, I do a boss battle and somehow I don't die. Somehow I survive, somehow I make it through and I'm able to, you know, damage the enemy, damage the boss. One thing that I do wish was a little bit changed in this game, and I'm gonna actually check the options here to see if there is, like, you know, any type of choice that's given, right? Let me see here. Screen resolution, game input type, audio, controls, system. Yeah, no, so there's no option in the settings. But basically what I was going to say is that I wish during a fight, whether it's a boss fight, whether it's a regular enemy basic fight, I wish that the health bar of the enemy, of the boss, of the opponent was permanently shown. That you could, like, see the health bar 24/7 and you know how much damage you deal, how much HP they have left, and how long it'll take you to defeat that opponent, right? Having that information is really nice because, you know, sometimes I play this game and, you know, I'll do like a round of attacks with my characters, and like one character will do like 100 damage, another one will do 70 damage, another one will do like 150 damage, right? And so you see all these big numbers, but you don't really understand how impactful that it is until you see the health bar. And so I wish that it showed it 24/7. That way I don't feel so nervous, so anxious of like, okay, am I actually affecting this boss, or is the damage that I'm dealing so pitiful that I need a different strategy, right? So yeah, that's one thing that I do wish was changed. One thing, so I do want to mention this specifically about the boss fight against Mr. Jossum, right? That was a very challenging boss fight because this boss was continuously summoning henchmen, right? These mobsters to come and help him, right? And the way that that fight works is that basically you are not allowed to deal damage to Mr. Jossum until he has no bodyguards in front of him, until he has no like henchmen in front of him. Only then can you deal damage against him, right? Otherwise it's like, you know, you try and hit him, 0 damage. You know, I will say that, like, obviously we somehow managed to get a victory. We somehow managed to win that fight, which was like, to me, I don't really understand how it happened. Like, I feel like I got very lucky during that fight. In my opinion, right, like, this may make the fight like maybe a little bit or a lot easier than it currently is, like the current design of that fight is, but I feel like it would make so much more logical sense in terms of a battle if there was a specific mechanic, right, where, you know, let's say, hypothetically speaking, right, let's say that hypothetically, if you inflict sadness on Mr. Jossum, he is not able to call his henchmen to join him, right? And so you inflict sadness, and then you can, like, you know, basically focus on attacking him and focus on dealing big damage, right? Or another option is if, you know, Mr. Jossum is not feeling any emotions at all, not angry, not happy, not sad. If he's not feeling any emotions and he's just plain neutral, then he does not call the henchmen. And then, like, maybe, you know, if he gets angry, if he gets riled up, he then calls the henchmen on the phone and summons them, right? I think that makes a lot more, like, tactical sense in terms of how the battle should be played out. And it gives, like, this understanding to the player of, like, okay, I know how I can approach this fight. I know the strategy I can use. Whereas when we fought Mr. Jossum, the entire fight was like, hey, this boss will continuously summon henchmen over and over again. Eventually, the amount of henchmen that he will summon will drop to 1 rather than 2, but he will continuously summon henchmen until you're able to take out those henchmen very quickly, right, in one turn, and then deal extra damage to him after you take out that henchman. And so it felt like basically what they did was they took the fight and they basically dragged out the length of the fight to be twice as long, or 3 times as long, or 4 times as long as it should have been. And, you know, while I do admit that it is, you know, it is a challenge, it is difficult to do that boss fight, and I understand that the developers wanted it to be difficult. I get it, right? While that is true, it also kind of made the fight boring, where it was like, oh, the only thing that I can do is just keep on attacking the henchmen, getting them out of the way, and then trying to deal damage to the boss. Like, that was all I could do. I could not, you know, try to change the boss's behavior by inflicting a certain emotion on him, right? That didn't do anything. That didn't achieve anything. So, yeah, I can understand why the Jossum fight is like that, because they wanted it to be difficult. However, I feel like by designing it in that way, they made the fight very just like boring and tedious to go through. It was not like a fun fight. It was not an epic fight or anything like that. Whereas, you know, you look at a different fight, you look at something like the Pluto fight that we had, that one was pretty epic. That one I enjoyed. I had a great time fighting Pluto. So that would be like my, you know, feedback, my criticism of today's session of playing Omori. Not horrible, right? We managed to survive, we managed to make progress, but I do think that some of the boss fights could be improved, could be done better. That's just my opinion on the subject. So yeah. Chat, my beautiful, lovely chat. I should be able to stream. Technically today. Today is Saturday. It's 4 a.m. in the morning. I should be able to stream on Saturday. And very likely, I think we will be continuing Omori, right? We will be playing more of this game on Saturday. So if you are an Omori enjoyer, if you are a big fan of this game, definitely feel free to check out my next live stream. You know, I kind of brought this up. I kind of mentioned it during the beginning of today's stream. But basically, you know, I wanted to kind of remind you guys one more time, for anyone out there who forgot about this, who didn't hear about this at the beginning of stream. You know, I think that potentially, you know, I'm gonna go to sleep, go to bed, right, rest. When I wake up, I'm going to obviously have to, you know, log into Nikkei, do my Nikkei dailies as I normally do, and then I'll log into Genshin and do my Genshin dailies, right? In Genshin, there is a limited event that's going to be ending in, I think, like 1 or 2 days from now, like maybe 1.5, 2 days. So I definitely want to spend some time working through that event, because, you know, some of the parts of that limited event is that it comes with like a short little story like quest thing. And so there's like, you know, dialogue, there's voice acting, right? There's interactions between characters. So I want to, like, you know, play that, and I want to partake in it before the event ends. So very likely what's going to happen is like tomorrow, right? Saturday, I very likely will not go live until I've done at least a little bit of that Genshin limited event gameplay. And so, you know, I may end up going live around the same time that I went live today on Friday, which was roughly about 9 p.m. in my local time zone, in Pacific Standard Time. So, yeah, maybe I'll go live around then. If I can potentially speedrun things and get through it faster, then I will, you know, try and go live earlier in the evening, in the night. But yeah, that's what I would, you know, share with you guys to anticipate, to expect. So yeah, I should see you guys within, you know, less than 24 hours from now. I should be live again. But yeah, I hope all of you out there enjoyed today's live stream. Hope you had a fun time. I want to give a massive shout out to, you know, all the people that stopped by today. We had a lot of, you know, new people that said hello. You know, we had Antonio who rated us. We had, let me see here. We had several users that stopped in the chat and were typing messages. Obviously, you know, Still Human, Sofa Dog, two legendary, amazing Omori enjoyers that have been, you know, keeping up with my journey for a little while now. We also had Tani, who stopped by for a moment to watch a little bit. Who else did we have? We had, so yeah, Antonio, Tani, we had raiders including Under-Leveled Games. We had I Ate Paint as a Kid. That is a very fucking hilarious username. I love that username. So yeah, massive shout out to all the raiders, all the chatters that came in and said hello. You guys are the absolute best. And thank you so much for being a fan of, you know, Omori, and being a fan enough to basically stop by and watch me, who is kind of like a nobody on Twitch, right? A very, very small streamer. I appreciate it a lot. For those of you out there who are enthusiasts of this game, who really enjoy this game, I will be continuing my first blind playthrough of this game with day 6 in my next live stream. So stay tuned for that. And yeah, I think that's basically it. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I'm forgetting. There is some stuff that I could, well, one thing in particular that I could talk about and could share, but I think I'll wait a little bit. I think it's a little bit too early to talk about it now. I'll probably wait a little bit to reveal more of the information later on. Is there anything else? I think that might be completely it, Chad. We might be done there. So yeah, basically, you know, I kind of briefly mentioned this at the beginning of my stream, and I'll mention it one more time. Obviously, right now, nothing is confirmed, right? Like nothing is like none of the details are concrete, but very likely starting this next upcoming week, right? I may have to end up changing. You know, I may have to change my stream schedule, right? Normally, I tend to stream on like Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays of each week, but depending on what my schedule looks like in terms of like college classes as well as a part-time job, I may have to change the days to where it's not like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Maybe it's like, you know, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or something like that. But what I will try to do is I will try to find, if possible, a consistent streaming schedule during the time that I'm working, during the time that I'm doing college classes. I will try to find a consistent schedule that works, and I will, you know, also try to, you know, keep the same, you know, I guess like frequency where I tend to stream 3 days per week. That's you know, my minimum. So that's what I'll aim to do. That's the goal. That is yeah, the game plan for the time being. But if anything changes, I'll let you guys know, you know, via stream. I'll let you guys know via Twitch stories if need be. So stay tuned for all of that stuff. And yeah, massive thank you to anyone and everyone who stopped by today. Whether you were lurking, whether you were chatting, whether you, you know, maybe you hit the follow button and then you dipped out, that's totally cool, totally fine. I respect it, I appreciate it. So thank you guys. As usual, chat, I do have a little bit of an outro that I like to do at the end of my streams. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna pull up my outro song. So we're gonna do this. No. Hey. Don't start playing yet. Don't you dare. You dirty autoplay YouTube. How dare you? Okay, so we have our outro song ready to go. And we have a little bit of an outro speech that we'd like to give. Let me pull up Twitch here and see who I can raid before we do anything. Ooh, okay. We have a good option today. Ugh, okay. So we basically had two really good options for who that we could raid. However, I took a look at one of the options. I took a look at what they were doing and what the title of their stream was and everything. And I don't think I'm going to raid one of them. And the reason why is because, unfortunately, the streamer that I follow, that I would love to raid, I normally try to raid them as much as possible. They are doing like a collaboration thing where they are IRL live streaming with two other people. One of them is Rob CD, someone who I respect, that I look up to, that I appreciate their content, and I follow them, I watch them, right? The other person, I'm not going to name names, I'm not going to tell you guys who it is, but there's another content creator that is partaking in this collaboration. And this other content creator, who shall remain nameless, they are someone that I do not follow, that I do not watch, and frankly, I do not care about their content at all. So I don't think I'm going to be raiding, I'm going to be raiding over to their, you know, collaboration live stream. Instead, we will be raiding over to a good friend of the channel, a fellow gamer, fellow streamer by the name of Shockphobia 9000. he is currently playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that, you know, he is getting his butt kicked by two specific people, Tito and Bob. Tito and Bob are two of Shock's viewers, and you know, during like the past month or so, they've been asking him to play Smash with them so that they can absolutely obliterate Shock in Smash. So I'm really hoping that they are fighting against one another and that you know, Tito and Bob are winning. But yeah, let's go right over to Shock and say hello to him, show him some support. One thing, okay, I almost forgot to mention this, chat. I almost forgot to share the news with you guys. So from basically from today, or I think it was like from yesterday or the day before, right? But I will say, since today is my very first live stream of 2026, we'll start with here. Basically, during the entire month of January, right, from January 1st all the way to January 31st, I temporarily have Twitch Turbo, and I got it, you know, basically a 1 month free trial. With Twitch Turbo, one of the really cool things is that you are able to have your Twitch VODs be available for, let me see here. It says a whole 60 days, right? So instead of 14 days, instead of 2 weeks, all of my VODs will last for 60 days. I think once January 31st rolls around, that number is going to automatically decrease from 60 days to 14 days. But that means that, you know, you guys will have a longer period of time to watch some of these live streams, some of these VODs after they are published, right? And I want to let you guys know, I want to, you know, basically reassure you guys that all of my Omori VODs, I'm going to be keeping them. I'm going to be kind of like taking them and exporting them to YouTube so that they are safe and that I can upload them to that channel later. One thing that I am currently in the process of working on is I have my Animal Well playthrough VODs, and they are on YouTube. However, I need to edit them a little bit. I need to add a pretty decently okay thumbnail, and I need to like edit all the like small details of the video to make sure that it's presentable to an audience. And I will have the Animal Well VODs public on my YouTube channel very, very soon, right? That is yeah, it's TBD, to be decided. It's you know, in progress currently. After the Animal Well VODs will very likely be the Omori VODs after that. You know, basically in between Animal Well and then in between Omori, I think there was one live stream where I played Armored Core 6 for the very first time. I tried it out a little bit for a couple hours. I will be saving that VOD, assuming that it is still available to save. I will do my best to save that VOD and make sure that we keep that footage. And then, you know, if I can save that VOD, I will export it and have it, you know, private on my YouTube channel. And then like later on, maybe it's like months from now or years from now or whatever, if I eventually go back to play Armored Core 6 again, I will have that first VOD available, and then I'll you know, add on the rest of the VODs after that fact. So yeah. But I think that basically my Animal Well playthrough is going to be available soon-ish, right, on my YouTube channel. And then after that, I will slowly be exporting and kind of editing and trying to, you know, polish up the Omori VODs to have those come out after the Animal Well playthrough, right? So yeah. Just wanted to give you guys that heads up. Beyond that, I think we're done, chat. I think we're good to go. We've said everything we need to say. So what I'm gonna do here, let me click on Shock Stream just to, you know, get it ready, and then yeah, I'm gonna mute his stream because we don't need to hear his stream until I raid on over. And then I'm gonna get my outro song ready. We're good to go. And then let me grab our mascots. So for anyone out there who may potentially be lurking around, who may still be here, and if you have never seen my channel before, never seen my content before, we basically have two very adorable, lovely mascots of our channel. One of them is kind of like a bigger presence on the channel, and the other one is kind of like a smaller sibling to the first one. As you can see here, we have two very adorable, very chonky, very fluffy capybaras. They are my channel mascots. They are my best friends in the world. They help support me whenever I stream, and every time that I basically every time that I say farewell to you guys, they always join me and they say farewell with me, right? To all of you out there. So anyways, chat, my lovely, beautiful chat. Today was a fantastic stream. I really had a blast playing through Omori, making some good progress, for sure. I want to thank everyone out there who joined in to today's stream, whether you were lurking, whether you were chatting, maybe you were just, a simple raider that came over. Thank you so much. As I always love to say at the end of my streams, right? Whether you were watching the stream, you currently are watching the stream, you will be watching the VOD in the future. I appreciate each and every one of you individuals out there. Thank you guys so much. You guys are absolutely making this Omori playthrough very memorable, very much a fun and enjoyable experience. As always, to everyone, please stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy, eat lots of yummy, delicious food. Make sure you guys drink plenty of water. Always stay hydrated. Bottom line, take care of yourselves, right? Stay comfy, stay cozy, and I will see you guys in definitely like less than 24 hours from now. I will see you guys again, and we will very likely be playing more Omori. So yeah, get excited for that if that's something that you really enjoy. Feel free to join me at any time. I appreciate it. But for now, I'm gonna say good night and farewell to all of you, chat. Much love, and yeah, it's been awesome. It's been really awesome. All right, peace out, chat. I'm gonna swap over to the ending screen. For anyone new out there that does not know, we have an outro song that we play at the end of our stream to kind of mark the conclusion, the wrap up. And after the song is done, the raid will automatically happen. So don't worry. I'm not forgetting to press the raid button. It will happen. So the raid will happen after the song is done, and you guys will be sent over to Shock's channel. So yeah. Let's go ahead and do that. I'm gonna swap over, and I'm gonna start the song right now. Peace out, chat. It's been fun. Thank you so much. Bye bye.